And it's back. Okay, alright. Hopefully it's back at least. Oh, give it a moment. I need to use the restroom actually. Ribby. Alright. Looks like John isn't online, so I'm not quite that late, but holy fuck.
I was just about to ping you, Sam.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'll get on the game.
You're good. We've just been talking materia.
Yeah, I'm sorry it was late.
It seems like you and Aika were having fun in
We had to
those
run
raids.
P7 four fucking times.
What?
We had to run P7 four fucking times because Aika wanted the chest piece, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I got it.
We should have just ended it at that. Honestly, it's just Aika needed the chest piece.
Yeah, I see in chat she rolled a 2 and
A
a
2 and
fucking
an
18.
18 on the last one. She somehow got it at least. Um, on that last run, the fourth fucking run.
Oh
But
no.
she somehow got it, but with a 2 and an 18. That's like winning poker with like. That's like winning poker with a pair of tools. So like. But like, yeah, that's. Oh god, it broke.
At the same time, it's just like if that's what wins, it wins.
Exactly.
Exactly.
If you know how to play, if you have a good poker face, you can win it.
Exactly. But yeah, that. Yeah, four runs. Three of them were almost in a row, actually. We had to do P8 for Saxus's clear, as well as Ika's clear. And then we went back to P7 in the hopes of getting that chest piece. And then we had to run it again afterwards because we still didn't get it. And then we decided to take, we decided to take a break with trials and NR, and then we went back.
I think we still have to run what 7,
Yeah,
2,
I've got to
and
do
8.
6. I think we got to do 6, 7, and 8 for everybody total.
Yeah, that too.
Because you
Yeah.
and Kai didn't grab anything. You and Kai didn't get anything the last time.
Mm-hmm.
I got a chest piece for my tank. I'm happy as a clam.
Oh, you didn't get the Reaper one?
No, cause I want. Look, I only play Reaper for the raids because everybody else wants to fucking tank. I wanted that chest piece for my tank because, despite
cool,
the fact
yeah.
that I always play Reaper, I am a tank main.
Yeah, no. I'm the exact same boat. The exact same boat. This is the four tanks in the FC. That's like basically all the active members actually. Just realized.
Oh hey, it's a John. How you doing? You still dead?
Yeah.
Are you in the world
I
of the
had
living with us?
I had just woke up when you sent the ad.
Mm.
I mean, if you're not feeling great,
I mean, I think I can play. I just probably can't play for too long. If I drop out early, that's probably why.
Sleepy.
No, sick, head cold.
Uh,
Slept in all day yesterday. Low key messed up my sleep schedule.
uh,
Slept in today a decent bit by taking multiple little naps since I couldn't get like one proper sleep.
yeah.
Is it the Rona?
I don't think so. None of the major symptoms. Just got head cold. Just got like big sniffles and
Mm-hmm.
like slight headache. That's it. I honestly thought it was allergies before it got this bad. I was like, wait, this is allergies. 2 days later, this is no longer allergies.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
what was that?
That was a telephone.
Yeah.
Phone of Telef.
Turn a damn black chocobo. The fuck?
What?
Oh yeah, Ica directed Raj to the black chocobo up
No
where?
black chicken.
You're a black chicken.
I'm actually white, but okay.
This is true.
I don't even like chicken.
I did not know that, so I cannot confirm.
Yeah, I'm not a big fried chicken fan.
Yeah.
There no
Nobody
damn
said
black
anything about fried chicken.
chicken. No damn black chicken here.
Uh
He doing the gambling thing?
it's
14?
no, it's the new Island Sanctuary.
Huh? Huh?
Yo, Magnus.
I'm trying to figure out if it's me that's having connection issues or if it's everyone else. Because you're all breaking up.
That seems
Breaking
to be
up.
on your side.
Yeah, everybody else sounds clear to me.
Yep.
You bastards. How
I mean,
dare
I
it
know,
not be you?
I know my father, so I mean,
What about your mother?
I know her too. So I can't be a bastard. What's the black chocobo called?
Black chocobo.
Oh, there it is, right there. Yeah, I don't.
You didn't see it?
I'm standing at the area 1311. Yeah, there's no black chicken here. He's on the ledge. He's on the upper ledge, right?
Yeah, on the ledge.
There ain't no damn black chicken here.
No idea.
He's not on the beach, right? He's up on the. Oh,
No,
hello.
he's not on the beach.
Oh, hello. He's in the damn bush.
Oh!
He was in the fucking. He camouflaged himself with the fucking bush. That bitch. No wonder I couldn't fucking see him.
Oh my god.
Alright, so.
Alright.
Who remembers what the hell we did last week?
Ragmick died.
I think we just did
Ooh. And I caught it.
I don't think we did after investigating in our different ways, some of us using Libreri, some of us looking for some additional support.
Ragmac did nothing.
We
He
learned
just,
a little bit of information.
He just set up a business
He
deal.
had a
with
business deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had some fucking side hustling to do, man. I respect the grind.
I'm catching money, man. Hey, gold's a thing, you know.
Look,
Dwarves ain't
look,
stupid.
see,
Dwarves like
it's-
shinies, okay? We like our money.
It's a 10-step plan. The first of which is money. And does it end in money? Yaps.
Gotta get
But it's a thing of we got some little bits of information, found someone that could help a little bit, but I think it was let's get like a doctor from big city. So we kind of we slept on that. We were like, okay, let's figure that out. Like what do perhaps in the morning. Good and bad call at the same time because oh hey, interesting dream time. I think most people had a bit of a like I don't actually I remember somewhat what happened with everyone except for Alejandro. I just remember I had a vision of home. But Ragmac had a thing where he was up against monster. Fight time. It's really strong. He couldn't fight time. Doctor had someone important to him that was sick, right? Or was it physically ill?
What?
Needed treatment.
With
Doctor, was it a physically ill character in your backstory? Nightmare
was my
thingy?
partner.
Your partner.
Yeah.
I can't remember the specific details on like it was a partner or family, my bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I remember that they were sick and Nightmare was basically being like not gonna be able to help, but it's like, oh, oof.
Was it? No. In my dream, it was she was taken away. I think you're talking
Yeah.
about the little boy.
Maybe.
Yeah, the little boy's got some damage to the lung that needs to be repaired with literally a regenerate spell.
Oh. Oof. Yeah. Like I said, I don't. I think additional Alejandro's dream specifics, because I'm just tired and sick. Me having woken up 10 minutes ago, I don't remember.
No, that's excusable. Don't worry.
Because and I don't remember mine. I can't remember what I just finished dreaming a second ago. So oops. So if you guys want to, if Jika, you want to describe your nightmare, because at least we'll get 3 out of the 4-player character ones, and then.
Sky?
Uh-oh.
Didn't he say he had the AFK or something? Was it a phone call?
Well. Right, phone call.
Oh, that would be on us then.
That would be on us. When you had a homeland getting attacked, basically stood up to the big man and was like, fuck off, if you want to fight, let's fight. It didn't. So we all woke up and we were like, so that nighttime was fun. Realized we all had similar dream theming, and we're like, all right, well, what do we do now? And I think we settled on the whole, let's slowly build some forces, because Alejandro recognized.
Okay, sorry about that.
Where our baddies came from. Oh, welcome back. Can you, Sky, do you remember Jico's nightmare? We were just doing like light recap stuff, which is just.
Oh, he was talking to the fucking orb. Basically, was fucking goofing on him. That he's like, "Ha, you think your fucking salt circle's gonna work on me, punk?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good try. It was a try.
Yeah.
Alejandro realized where our potential enemies are coming from, and he's like, "Hey, let's get stronger, get some renown, figure that out. But first steps first. Let's go get the doctor that we need to bring to the kid that we saved, since no one here at the moment has like the magic needed."
Mhm.
So yeah, that's step one, and step two is what the hell, how are we gonna get the renown we need? I guess this is part of it in a weird way, but honestly, I'm just doing this one out of a, hey, we started this, might as well finish it if we can. Get him the help he needs.
Yes.
Also, if I missed anything, I apologize. I don't think I did.
No, sounds about
Essentially-
like it.
That was essentially the gist of it, I think. Yeah.
So,
Drink. I've got head, you know.
having said that, I believe it is still the next morning after these dreams, and you are finishing up breakfast last we left off. So, you have a direction to go. Whether you go there or not is a different question. What would you like to do? The world is your oyster. Grab it by the balls! Twas joke.
Heard everything up until the part of we have a direction to go.
You have a direction to go. The world is your oyster. Grab it by the balls!
Oh my god.
That was a joke. What do you do?
I mean, we have a direction to go unless someone has a particular need right now.
No, I think our need is to just go that direction right now.
Alright. So, that being...
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think last session it was brought up that someone was good with the caskets and at least give Brenya a slight bit of like a incognito, even if it might not be actually going to fix the problem.
I offered it, but she refused. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it was an outright refuse, never mind. Cause I was gonna be like, if it was just the thing of like, it won't really work, Andre probably would have added that it would be better, at least at the start, to lower the chances, and then when it inevitably happens, it's just kind of like a, well, oops.
Yeah.
No,
Just for the point of, if someone looks at you and they don't immediately know, you know, unless you linger.
Her reasoning for it was that they need to speak with her parents anyway.
Oh, you right. Okay.
So, yeah. It's not gonna help anyone if, you know,
Let's say it did work. Bad thing. So,
yeah.
Alright. Okay.
So, you've got quite the journey ahead of you.
How long is a square of travel, Agnes?
100
100.
miles.
Oh, I see it.
Yes. Luckily, it appears to basically be flatland and forest, so not the worst possible trek. You could be going up through the mountains. How would you like to prepare? Because at this point, I think you need it. Wait. Did I ever reward you gold? No.
No.
Okay.
Didn't
So,
think that was on the table. Fair enough.
I mean, you technically completed a quest, so their gold is in order.
Guild starts looking for the group of random people that helped out with the orcs. They're like, yo, you know you did this mission, right? We were all like, we did.
Yeah, this one time we're going to go with, it's the Skyrim courier shows up and hands you each a bag of 100 gold.
Oh damn, okay.
Hog.
Because A, you need it, B, you earned it with that little fight there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No amount of monetary wealth will ever turn away the scars of what we saw in those caves.
I mean...
Oh, I mean, enough of it. Yeah.
I fucking tapped my...
I mean,
With enough
the
of
money
it,
might not.
That hurt.
I mean, the money might not, but you can buy booze, and booze helps.
Ragmick agrees to that.
Ragnek agrees with the voice in his head.
Yep. He heard booze and Ragmick's like, what?
Anytime booze is mentioned in any universe, Ragnar's just going like, ah.
Alright, I'm in.
Like, count me in where we're meeting.
Alright, so that's 600. That's 600 miles.
That's a lot.
25. Yeah. I need a calculator.
So quick mention, I did not pick up a feat, but I'll toss in some stats over the week. So I was gonna do that in the last few days, and that's when my head cold really hit hard. I was sitting here like, I can wait until nearing last minute, gives me more time to think. Nope.
Did I add
Hey,
a feat?
we leveled
Barely
up.
a
I should
think.
probably have looked if I added a feat or not, actually.
We leveled up, didn't we? Huh.
Yeah, you're level 4.
Oops.
Yep. I gotta
I
change
knew
the
that.
number in my sheet, but I added the health.
I
believe.
knew that.
I did.
Oh, hey. I think you picked dual wielder, buddy.
Yeah, it looks like I did.
You gonna dual wield... What are you gonna dual wield?
I was thinking dual wielding like gun in one hand and sword in the other, Bloodborne style.
I dig it. I dig it.
I think that's what I was going for.
I dig it. Sounds good. I was gonna make a feat specifically for that, so as soon as I do that, I will... Yeah. Yeah, I just hadn't got to it.
Cool.
Anyway. So, it's going to be a journey of about 24 days. Moving at your average movement pace of 25 miles a day over land. I
It's like
believe
2 weeks, right?
3-ish.
Okay.
My poor dwarven legs.
I believe a cart can speed that up, and I believe between everybody in the party you can now afford a cart.
Mm.
And Chico's got a horse.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so we gotta find a wagon.
I mean, there's a woodworker in town who can sell you a cart.
How much does that cost?
It's what I'm about to go look up. Cart. Okay, it's not cart.
It's carriage. Or something. Yeah, I guess I'll just sit on the feet for now. And talk to you about that like either after a game or tomorrow, most likely, Magnus. Because I'm like,
Okie dokie.
if I'm still sick tomorrow, I might need the suggestions since I can't think.
Like, yeah.
So, I don't see an explanation of how much each thing can carry. What's your horse's strength?
What, my horse?
Yee.
I don't know what kind of horse I even have, actually.
I think it's a
Andrew, I
riding.
think it's riding. It might be 16. Let's see.
I mean, a draft horse is cheaper.
Okay, then it's a draft horse.
Yeah, riding is 16. Draft
Draft
is
is
18.
18.
And draft horses are the ones that cost the same amount, right? Or which?
And draft is large?
Draft is
Yeah.
large, yep.
Yeah, drafts are the ones in the PHP that do that.
You have warhorse.
Enough ratings are 75. Let's see. Thinking of. Oh, I'm not thinking of anything. I'm surprised draft horses don't have the equivalent of powerful build. Because it doesn't that doesn't allow there to be too much difference from a draft horse to a war horse aside from just obvious improvement.
I mean, honestly speaking, yeah, I agree. Draft horse gets powerful build.
Like it's not like it can carry more people. It's just that it of itself they're bred to be strong as heck.
So it can carry at 18 strength with powerful build and being large. 1,080 pounds. So.
Strong.
Damn, and a cart's only 200 pounds.
Yeah, you could get a cart, which is 15 GP. You could get a wagon, which is 35 and bigger. Or you could get a full-blown carriage, and that's 100 GP.
It doesn't tell us the difference.
The carriage I know for a fact is a solid enclosed vehicle with the driver being outside of the vehicle and the inside of the vehicle being far more comfortable than a wagon or a cart. A wagon is basically just a big cart, and a cart is basically just a box with wheels.
Those little bumps almost break it.
Yeah, basically. So, wagon and
I'm like
cart.
looking at picture.
Wagon can carry a lot more too than a cart.
Correct. Wagon and cart are more made for carrying cargo, but usually people sit in it with cargo. Carriage doesn't have a lot of cargo capacity, but is comfortable.
I think if the wagons are somewhere similar to this, because this is one of the first images I find that don't just look like
Child's wagon.
the little kid, like, yeah, the child's wagon where it's just got a rectangle and then pulley. Also, it's taking a minute for the picture to upload. My internet's been dodgy, dude.
Well, undodge it.
I wish, but it's optimum.
Ew. Yeah, that would be a wagon. A cart would be smaller than that.
Yeah, and then like a carriage would be the one where like the sides are kind of filled in a little
Just
bit
imagine
more.
if you ever watch any medieval movies or shows, the thing that the king and the royalty sits inside, that's normally
Yeah,
that's the
the
carriage.
one that
Okay,
requires multiple horses and all that stuff. Yeah.
yes.
I guess
That's a
okay.
carriage. That's the best way to explain it without having to.
Yeah, that's kind of why, like, a carriage would be nice. It would definitely be easier to sleep in, but
We find any goodies.
Anjo would like consider it for a second just because, but then it's like, do we really need that?
That's quite a bit.
More than twice the price. And they probably don't have one pre-made, so we have to wait for them to make it. It's like, alright, now let's just do the work.
yeah, I will say the carriage is a specialty thing, whereas cart and wagon are more readily available.
Mm-hmm. Made to order type thing on the carriages.
Indeed. So, what would the party like?
Not a
The
cart.
cart or the wagon?
The choice is clear.
I kind of feel like a wagon.
Yeah.
Because if we find goodies and stuff in Chinese,
We at least
or
have
Chinese.
some cargo, yeah.
Yeah. All
Not
right,
gonna lie,
so
low-key. We could do the wagon for now, and then when we really want to low-key flex, get a carriage at the capital. Get it to be a little like nicer made too.
I'd still say wagon then too.
Yeah, yeah,
Just
but like
because
for now, I think everyone's like wagon.
Because
yeah.
you know, wagon carries goodies and shinies.
Oh, you know, you right.
It carries lots of goodies and shinies.
Need a total of 35 GP, and
Okay.
Bryn will put out 7.
Just what, 5 of us?
This is for the cart. This is just for the cart, right?
Wagon.
This is for the wagon, but yeah.
Okay, the wagon. Okay.
5 of us?
Wagon is 35.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
so
7.
7 apiece
Yes.
Yeah,
would be an even split.
That's good.
We'll pitch in 7 then.
At 17 gold, this checks out for me. Puts me at a flat 10. Also, you know,
Except you just got 100 gold.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that if it's okay for stuff like that when money gets big, I tend to just toss that into platinum unless in lore I can't do that, then I won't.
You would need to have a currency exchange, which they don't have here.
They don't have here. Okay, I'll put that back in gold. They got that at
Yeah,
the capital.
I mean, correct. You would be able to go to a currency exchange at the capital.
Okay.
Basically, the major currency exchanges are going to be at capital cities. Otherwise, probably not able to do that unless it's a particularly wealthy merchant city.
Fair.
At which point, yeah, they'll happily take your smaller tenders in exchange for the larger ones because they need to make change for the commoners. Commoners are poors. I mean, the average commoner barely ever sees even a silver, much less a gold, so... You know...
Perspective when you realize some of the alcohol in that bar was like a gold piece, maybe too.
When you realize that Ragmek was drinking a commoner's salary in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Annual salary in about 10 minutes.
It never even got buzzed.
That's the worst part.
They didn't get buzzed, but man, it tasted pretty fucking good.
Alright, so between the party shelling out the gold and Jiko already having a particularly strunk draft horse, you guys are ready to go, and I believe that with a good land vehicles check doubles your speed? No? Maybe?
As soon as the wagon gets attached to the horse, Ragmak jumps inside the wagon.
I didn't know if it was a good check or if it was just a flat thing. I thought the checks were for like if your terrain is hazardous, you're just avoiding hazards.
Ah, man, okay. Yeah, I'll just...
I don't know the rules for that. I Magnus, you know my mode of transport when it's not walking. It's a giant horse with wings at this point.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. We'll just say you double your speed, so... It'll be 12 days instead of 24 at this point. Still means you probably should buy some food and water and whatnot. Probably.
Yeah. Well, I mean, DM to players, yeah. What would be like a proper amount of like spending for general use travel here and back type thing? Rations.
Considering you still have your
And hay for
starting rations, I would say, probably have like 15 days worth of rations just in case. And water, because water.
Yeah.
What's it called? There it is. Feed is that much. Honestly, I'll just probably count it. So. What's our ration?
Ration is 5 silver.
5 silver. Ooh. Perspective. When a damn ration is low key half a salary.
Well, so a ration is a 24-hour. It's like an MRE.
You don't like any of...
Oh.
A ration is like an MRE. It's a 24-hour. You get everything you need to be fully fed for an entire day, all in one convenient, ready-made package, essentially. So it's charged at a premium because of that. But, yeah.
No, I'm just poking fun at the fact that the more you look at it, the more it don't add up to real world.
Well, you gotta remember, though, the commoners here are... When I say they're pores, they're pores. It's not... Like, many of them would objectively eat better if they joined the military, because the military gets rations.
Oh, damn.
Hey,
when your food upgrade is instantly ration. I mean, you know what? That's a fair point.
Yeah, I mean... It's not even just their pay. They get rations as part of, being in the military, but it's...
Right. No, that's what I mean. Like when your food upgrade is that, it's like, yeah, you know what? that explains enough.
Yeah, like
Oh.
Shit.
How much is the rations and stuff? You said it's 5 silver and we need 15?
5 silver for... Yeah, 5 silver for 1 day's worth of rations.
Okay.
And it was
So
2
it's
silver
like
for...
7.5. Like 7
Yeah.
gold and 5 silver.
Yeah, something like that. You should
And then how much for water?
For 1 full water skin, and I believe you need 2 a day, it's 2 silver. You could effectively just buy a barrel of water between the party and be good.
How much is the barrel?
That's a fantastic fucking question.
See, I would just say it's a part of the rations, or quote, you buy enough ration to like, here, take the drink. But no, I mean, I don't know how like deep into the food tracking we want to get, but it would also be 15 GP for the hay for the horse for 30 days, just in case something were to
How
go
much?
wrong.
15 gold?
15 for the horse alone.
15 for the horse alone, then you have to factor in what it is for us, and then it goes higher, so it's like, oof.
You know what? Let's go with
So I was asking like the question of like, hey, DM to players, like, do you just want to give us a value? Because it's like, if we do the math, it's probably higher than we're all thinking.
yeah,
But also,
probably. Let's go with I mean, if 15 GP is 30 days for a horse, they need more water than humans, so let's go with 10 GP per person for 30 days of water. I mean, as long as it's there and it's... The only time I'm gonna really try and track it is if you're running low and, like, it matters. So if you overbuy, I'm not gonna make your rations spoil. That's just fucking stupid and too much micromanaging, honestly speaking.
Also, if I'm being honest, we've seen some rations that go for way too damn long. We're talking in the tens of years, so I'd have to...
You mean 50-year-old World War II MREs still being edible?
Yeah. So it's not out of the question in fantasy land for a ration to last, I don't know, maybe a fucking year.
Oh, I mean, the bread is just hardtack. I mean, your bread is just hardtack. It's literally a brick of bread. So, like, yeah, that's not going bad anytime soon. Jerky is pretty resilient so long as you keep it dry. Point being said, if you have at least 15 days of rations, you're gonna be good. If you have... Hell, I mean, even 5 days, or even 5 GP worth of water per person, you should be good to go. Plus at least 7.5 for the horse. Worth of water, and you can just pitch all that into a barrel and...
So, 10 more gold for the water for us, and then how much for the horse, I'm sorry?
If you're buying a 30-day supply, it's 10 GP per person and 15 for the horse.
Okay.
And Bryn will help with the horse, since the horse is pulling the wagon.
How much? 5 or...
Yeah, Bryn will put 5 in for the horse's water.
Jigo will put the rest in, since it's his horsey.
Alright.
You know, Magnus, when you were talking about like how it's like hardtack and stuff with the bread, it's the one thing that came to mind. I had to go out of my way to find it real quick.
Alright, I'm going to write down the water prices just so that there's a continuity of, unless there is an extenuating circumstance, We always remember what 30 days of water is in terms of gold.
Yep. And honestly, if we ever need to do like a major trip, I'll always recommend we get double the trip length, maybe rounded to an even number for pricing. But like, 12-day trip, double that would be 24, so it's like choice between 25 and 30. He went with 30 as a just in case. You never know. Plus, our double speed is really only because of wagon horse. Something happens to wagon or horse, uh-oh. So, at least get the bare minimum of what we would need to get there without
Yeah, you should be able to see water note.
Water note.
$10 GP, 30 days for who, man? Alright, so... that being said, you are now ready to get your trip underway, unless you have other things you would like to make preparations for. Do you?
No.
Anyone else?
When I went to the herbalist shop, alchemy shop, to get the last ingredients I needed for the healing potions, is that all they sell here, healing pots, or do they have a limited but not that strong selection of potions that they sell? Because if they just sell healing pots, don't worry about it. If there's something else that they might sell, then like maybe I would have bought one of those. I'm not sure.
No, basically their concern here is keeping people alive and their wounds bandaged, so the apothecary is primarily focused on making first aid kits and healing potions.
There. Are first aid kits priced any differently than healing potion?
First aid kits are cheaper.
How much?
The healing potion is 25 GP. The first aid kit is 10 GP, but the first aid kit consumes each charge that's used of a healing kit consumes a hit dice.
I'll get two, just to have them. If anyone else wants them, they can buy some as well. But
the healing kits each come with 5 charges, so you've got 10 charges worth of healing kit. Or first aid kit, sorry.
Alright.
You got karaoke going on in the background, Sam?
Yes.
You sound so frustrated at that.
It never ends.
Fair. I'm sorry, buddy.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's the last of my prep for now.
Yeah, Bryn is going to buy a pair of healing kits as well. Or not healing kits, first aid kits. Never know when you're natural.
I think I wrote healing kits on your face that I did.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I've been calling them healing kits too.
It's all fun and games until we need an actual healing kit. What is the actual healing kit? healers.
Healing kit is to stabilize.
Stabilize. Honestly, I'm gonna buy one of those. Change my 80 GP to 75. Not much it does.
Yep. And you can get the healer feat and say instead of stabilize, I give them some HP. Not much, but some.
Honestly, Alejandro's major concern is just somebody like going down and we don't have options. So he's like, you know what? I'll buy a few options: healer's kit, first aid kit, potion.
Alright, so. Preparations being made and your bags being packed. You notice the individual who was with Brynja does A, have his own bag, and B, get on the back of the cart with you. As, you know, going back to Marania. He lives in Marania, so his supplies are all in his pack. He is good to go on his own, just catching a ride because he's here. Does anyone have proficiency in land vehicles?
No.
We were aware that we were gonna do the track today, right? Last day for the doctor, or regen spell, I think, whatever it was.
Yeah, I think so. Why?
Then I could use trance to get that.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so,
If no one else has it, I'll trance to yoink it.
Cool. Makes sense. That would mean you would be swapping out proficiency with Alchemist's kit.
Oh wait, where was it? I'll be with these tools. I took alchemy herbalism as my always. Because I know I'm gonna need those the most out of everything else. So
Okay.
if we find a locked chest, give me 4 hours, then I'll open it. But, yeah.
Fair enough. So, you will get 1 square every 2 days. Currently here, and yeah, you begin your journey on the trail to Marania. Luckily, it is, as I said, pretty well flat land along with some forests, and overall the climate is fairly pleasant. Obviously, you can't account for weather changes and whatnot, and your wagon does have a canvas covering to keep you dry in the rain, or keep you shaded when it's super sunny. That's another difference between the wagon and the cart. The cart doesn't have a covering.
We needed something and we needed it quick.
It wasn't
Yeah, basically.
a premium, it was a necessity.
Yeah, basically. So, the first day along your journey is not anything particularly eventful. You pass by some other travelers, and there's nobody particularly interesting passing by you. They don't think you're particularly interesting, so in general, you end up passing and being passed by a few different carts or wagons along the way. And during that time, is there anything anybody would like to do? Everybody but John has 8 hours of free time they can use to do things.
Read.
Are you reading to any particular end, or just reading a book?
Just reading a book. I don't think I have anything I want to aspire to learn, really, right now. So, just pass the
Fair
time.
enough.
Not something he'd do, like, as an active thing, but, like, near the end where we're gonna set up for, rest each day. Alondra will try to see if, like, nearby where we, end off at, if there's any ingredients for his thing. Other than that, I mean,
Alright.
deer and a horse. He ain't doing anything else aside from keeping an eye out, because, yeah.
Ragmek, Jiko, anything you want to do?
Just relax and chill for the ride.
Fair enough.
Jiko. I think Jiko is going to start jotting down ideas for he's gonna start writing down like stuff that kind of like journaling almost with his calligrapher stuff. So
Okay. So, are you writing down anything particular, or just kind of writing?
he's just gonna pretty much write down kind of what's been happening.
Oh, okay. Actual journaling. Got it.
Yeah.
So, you don't even really care if it looks fancy, it's just gotta be a record. Got it.
Yeah.
Alright, so... throughout the day, things happen and you all make significant progress on what you are doing. Obviously you are free to RP during the travel if you so desire. Otherwise we will move on to day 2. Which we will more or less handwave as it goes pretty much the same. And unless there is something anybody would like to do, we will skip to about day 6, where it gets interesting.
Aside
Let
from,
you play, and... What's who play, and...
I'm trying to help Chrissy because her soul crystal went missing for her Reaper.
Oh.
How does that even... What?
I don't know.
Does she have Endwalker?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's not it then.
Aside from, like, the thing I'm doing at the end of each day, that's about it for me, and
Alright,
you probably
so...
get Vinya's assistance on that if there's any nearby ingredients that could be good for alchemical use, since it'd be like you would know the herbs useful for potion making, you would know the alchemical materials for, like, you know, just general components, so it's like team up, unless she had something she wanted to do when we're camping out separate.
No, that sounds good. I mean, other than that, she has a little board that she sets up to throw knives, but
Practice.
that's just
That's
something
fair.
she does for enjoyment.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, if you want to make, you can make up to 5 checks with advantage right now.
Really?
I should really put it like. Where's the thing? Yeah, there it is. Oh, alright. Alright, so 5 checks. 1. It's not advantage, it is. 2.
Oh, it would be, it wouldn't be alchemy, it would be herbalism. Kit.
Oh, I mean.
With wisdom.
Depending on the. Yeah, so. Herbalism with wisdom, there you go. I was gonna go back and forth actually because of the different ingredients, but okay.
I mean, if you're specifically looking for herbs, then it's herbalism, and
it's genuinely both because she mentioned being able to help with certain alchemical mixtures, and that could, in on his use side of things, ammo
okay.
or potential ammos for later. So. Cause I was gonna like flip flop between them. I could do more herbalisms though. And with the crit, honestly, I might just toss in one more alchemy if that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so nothing much on the last day because something interesting is about to happen. But I'm excited about that. Not that.
Alright, so, as far as your gathering goes, your first search for some alchemical ingredients lands you some supplies to grind into gunpowder. So, as I don't know if any of you actually know, original black powder is made with a mixture of sulfur, saltpeter, and charcoal. So, you find some sulfur that can be ground up and some saltpeter that can be ground up. The charcoal is the easiest thing to come by and, well, doesn't occur naturally. So, yeah, you're not finding that in the wild.
Fair.
On your days exploring for herbs, by far the most profitable day is the 4th day, but in total for day 2 and day 3, you get about 10 GP worth of herbs for alchemy. The final day, you get another 15 GP worth of herbs for alchemy. The 5th day, unfortunately, there really isn't anything that seems super useful. The place you make camp, yes, is near a forest, but, not... There isn't much going on here, is the point. It's kind of just... here.
Yeah, like it's the type of thing of where we specifically parked at nothing, which is fine.
Correct. So...
I'm gonna take a step away from the computer, but I'm still listening. Got my headset with me.
Right. In addition, you get near a river that can replenish your water supply with. So. But.
It's just... no good music on my end, that's it. You can continue.
I swear your karaoke normally happens on holidays too. Is what
No, it happens every day.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
God damn.
It happens every day. Coincidentally, it happens every day at D&D time, exactly. So.
That's
Who's doing the karaoke?
My dad.
That is an inconvenient time frame to do karaoke every time.
Yeah, indeed.
He's consistent.
I mean,
It's very consistent.
on one hand, yes. On the other hand, stop it.
He's consistent with his time, at least.
It's fine. I normally let him do this anyways, just because, like, normally I'm not really... It doesn't really bother most people, really. Because,
Oh, it's not a bother at all. It's just
Entertaining.
it's funny. Yeah.
yeah. And it's about, like, he doesn't do much nowadays, since he's retired, so this is about the only thing that he really does. So I let him have something, at least.
What does he normally sing, though?
Hmm?
What does he sing?
A bunch of Vietnamese songs.
Huh.
A lot of them are like just classic, like classical music with lyrics to them. So. Anyways, go on. I didn't mean to distract.
Oh no, you're fine. I
Because,
thought I had.
I don't think he does okay anyway.
Hold on. 1 minute.
It's all good. I thought I had something prepared, and apparently, wasn't as prepared as I thought. No?
Who did we lose? John?
Yeah, it looks like we lost John.
What is it, John?
Hey, we found John.
We found the lost John, so lost John no longer lost John, right?
What? Is everybody here?
Yeah.
Physically or mentally? That's a trick question.
I'm trying to figure that out too. I'm trying to help Chrissy trying to find her soul crystal, which somehow got missing.
How do you lose your soul crystal?
I don't know.
It's not even possible unless you go in and throw it. Can you throw it away?
No.
No, it doesn't allow you.
So,
I'm guessing the only thing that could have gone wrong is because she technically had her game on... She had her game on her, like, her regular computer. She, has Reaper, whatever. But then she logged in on the PS4, which she only had Heaven's Ward on. And we bought Endwalker on there now. And it's not letting her get anything.
what?
Okay, but we're still waiting for John to read his router mode anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check for where my food is again because it hasn't shown up yet. It's half an hour late, and I haven't gotten a call from them or anything, so...
That sounds like something to
Fuck,
complain
damn.
about.
Them damn DoorDashers. No.
He says about himself.
Hey, I have a thing that if I get my food to my customer early, I'm good. So I have an extremely good rating right now.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I'll be RB, I'll use the restroom real quick.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm gonna post something in general for you real fast.
Okay.
I should have posted it right. I'm just gonna leave this here. management needs to rethink their wording on some stuff.
Can't tell if just down or down bad.
Huh?
Can't tell if just down or down bad.
I saw that
Shit
when I was
jar,
DoorDashing.
dude.
Just the tip, please. And I'm just like,
No, you know they knew what the fuck they were doing. They took the extra time to make the letters fancy too. Nah.
I was just like,
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. So, is everyone here?
I'm pretty sure I am. I don't know about everyone else.
Sky.
he said he's gonna check on his food
Right,
because it's
Sky
supposed to be there,
died.
like,
He's
because his food was
got
supposed to be
food
there like
issues.
30 minutes ago.
Right, Sky died.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Gonna have to
I
call
just
off the
got
game.
back. Oh, well.
Well, there goes Rash.
Oh.
He's low key fighting me right now. I don't know if to do some fucking maintenance or something, dude. Cause like, it's bad.
I'm starting to think that maybe the world just doesn't want me to run this encounter tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what encounter you had planned, dude, but like, ooh.
I mean,
Cause it's like the second we're like talking about the interesting day, my net's like, nah, time to die. Well,
I'm so fucking pissed off.
Yeah? Why?
I just tried to
did
call
they
this place
do?
I just tried to call this place 3 fucking times and their phone's off the hook.
Bastards.
Damn DoorDashers.
He says, talking about himself.
I don't understand why why I can't get through.
You know you can also call your Dasher too, right?
No, I didn't order through DoorDash though.
Who'd you order?
It's a local thing around here.
So that's your mistake.
Beyond Menu.
Mistake number one. You should have went through DoorDash.
I always order through this app with this restaurant I get. Because if I did the same thing with DoorDash, I would have had to pay $50 and not like just so much more, and then not be able to make any like restrictions or like substitutions or whatever.
Yeah, you can't. That's the only thing I hate about DoorDash. Oh, you want a chicken sandwich? Sorry, you're gonna have to get it as it is. What?
Yeah, that's one thing that I've never understood about DoorDash. It's like, what do you mean you can't order
And it's not
custom or substitution?
and it's not on DoorDash. It's on the restaurant itself.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Which is weird because if you go on there, like, if you go on most of the thing's actual website, you can do substitutions or,
Yeah.
whatever, just fine.
Just like Taco Bell here, the Taco Bell menu on DoorDash is out of date.
Yeah.
Like, they have stuff on the menu that they no longer carry at the Taco Bell, and you go to order it, and they're like, yeah, we don't carry that. But it's on the DoorDash menu. Well, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Uh-huh.
I'm about ready to fucking go to this place because it's only fucking 5 minutes away. I just didn't want to go out.
Honestly, dude, I'm not gonna fault you if you do.
I'm fucking starving and I spent $40 on this shit.
In fact, go. I'm waiting on this damn file to upload.
Okay.
And it's going stupid slow for some reason, and it's just a battle map.
Alright, I'll be back in like 20-ish minutes.
Okie dokie.
Alright, I'll be back.
Sorry, that's an inside joke.
It's not so much inside because for anybody but John, because we all know you like to go take a shower right before running raids.
No, so that wasn't me that did that. Sam can vouch for me.
Yeah.
We were doing raids, and someone was like, I'll be right back. We're like, okay, cool. 5 minutes goes by, we're all back but this one person. 20 minutes goes by, 25, 30 minutes go by, we're like, what the fuck? He finally comes back, yeah, I decided I was gonna go take a shower, da da da. The fuck?
Fuck you mean?
Yeah. And he just said, I'll be right back. Okay.
There was always a consistent, like, hour-long delay between raids for us. It was so frustrating.
Ew.
And then Arg making hot pockets with fucking truffles.
Wait, Arg actually does that?
Arrhenius does that, yes. He makes
I thought that was a meme.
No, it wasn't a meme. He actually does do that.
He actually
well, it's a meme because it's the truth. It's like, get memed on.
He also spends like what, $10-$20 for a fucking burrito. He lives in California. Well, he lives in California, so I mean.
Oh, so I mean he's got to pay them Cali prices.
Yeah.
Exactly. I guess it sucks to be him, cause like he gets to live in a place that most people would literally dream of living in, but.
I think he works as a real estate agent, so I think he's fine for the most part.
Oh, right now the market. He was talking the other night when he was on Discord how the market was kind of for them right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about California, one of the states in the United States which has one of the largest homeless populations per capita. Despite the fact that they also have, one of the largest public spending budgets in the United States.
It's not even just that. It's right now cost of living. Well, not just the housing material and the housing market has like tripled and quadrupled.
Oh no, I know.
So it's like trying to sell a house.
I know.
It's gonna be good luck.
But when you're already inflated. Cost of living gets multiplied by a factor of 3 or 4. You're talking ridiculous inflation to the point of California was already stupid overpriced to begin with to live in for what kind of state it is.
Yep.
It's now almost unlivable.
Yeah.
And for many people who are stuck there, it is unlivable.
Oh, it's about to get even more stupid. Did you hear what California passed just recently?
I don't want to know, dude.
They have a new board that's going to be put together where fast food workers will no longer be making $15 an hour. They'll be making $22 an hour. The board consists of a couple state officials, some fast food representatives, and employees that represent the fast food employees. They will be making less. They'll be making no less than 22 fucking dollars an hour.
So it's literally a new union. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much. And
it's a new state-enforced union.
And it's a law, and they put it into effect, and it's also got a law behind it that says no fast food worker will be making less than $22. So they think their market's bad now. Wait until that goes into effect.
Oh boy!
But that goes into effect. Holy shit!
Yeah, people don't understand economics.
No, they don't. Well, I want to make 22 an hour. Well, why is my double cheeseburger now $6? You see that motherfucker cooking it? Talk to him because he bitched about making 15 an hour, so he makes 22 an hour. That's got to get paid out somehow. So the fucking company's gonna raise their prices up because they got to pay this and this and this. It's just like people don't understand how that shit works.
No, you know what'll happen? The opposite will happen. There will be less people working and more people replaced with machines. They're doing it here in Pennsylvania.
McDonald's is already trying to fight that California fast food bill.
I mean, you're gonna kill every McDonald's job in existence if you do it.
Yep.
They will literally replace any non-necessary personnel with a machine.
Here, I'm gonna post it.
Everybody that works the register no longer has a job when that passes. I almost guarantee it.
There you go. I just posted.
If you can't stand over a fryer or cook a burger to save your life, goodbye. Because machines are cheaper.
Yeah.
Mostly because they don't need an hourly wage.
Well, hell, around here, a lot of our most of our McDonald's, the McDonald's especially that I've noticed, most of them don't even have cashiers no more. It's all kiosks. The only time they have a cashier is if this little old person comes in. Honey, how do you work this kiosk? And they just cash them out. They just check them out, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only time you'll see them. And then other than that, they're all.
It's probably that they take that duty on because they have to, not even because that's actually in their job description anymore. Like, they're probably officially supposed to be doing something else, but you gotta make a sale, so they make a sale.
Yeah.
Wow.
And people just, it's so fucking funny how people do not understand how economics works nowadays. People are bitching.
I mean,
why
economics has worked.
Dude, when I went through high school, my freshman year, there was a mandatory semester of economics. Mandatory. It didn't matter what you went through. Your first semester or second semester was economics.
Supply and fucking demand, dude.
And they don't realize, well, why is my cheeseburger now $20? Well,
I mean,
the
thought it was cheaper to cook. Thought it was cheaper to cook it before and better to cook it before yourself? Well, it's gonna get a lot better and a lot cheaper to cook it yourself now. Sure, it might be fast, but you're gonna pay out your ass for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you want fast and convenient? Merry Christmas. There you go.
This isn't uploading the file. I don't know if we're having the combat encounter tonight, guys. Because Roll20 is being...
A bitch.
Yeah, we'll go with that one. Roll20 is being a bitch.
I was gonna say something else, but I don't want to offend nobody.
I can't make this shit up. My headset died when you said that. Shit, dude.
I was gonna say Roll20 being a Californian, but you know.
What? Unemployed and homeless?
Oof.
I mean, they have... Per capita, they have the highest homeless population.
Well, hello, you got people spending $20 on a fucking burrito, of course.
It's not even that.
You fucking lunch without feel like you're paying up the ass for it.
The cost of living there is fucking astronomical.
And it's been that way since before all this shit started, and now it's only getting worse.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get way worse.
Dude, it's getting like almost what I feel like what it was before up here, and you can feel that effect up here in New York. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Well, I mean, New York is one of the other places that's got insanely inflated cost of living for no damn reason at all.
We leave the housing, but now it's affecting the food, and I hate it.
What, $2,000 for a studio apartment? It's like 500 square feet or some shit. Like what?
I mean, we're not.
You finding an apartment for 2,000? Man, I wish. Maybe in the year 2000.
I mean, here in Pennsylvania, in my area, a 500 square foot studio apartment can still run you upwards of $1,200.
I like Southeast Georgia.
I think like a studio apartment over here would run you like $3K, least, depending on where you go. Trying to get a nice one, probably 4, maybe 3.5. You don't know what the best part is when you take the alternative of low-income housing. Oh, you earn above a certain amount of money? We will literally evict you. You have too much money. You are living too comfortably. You may now live in the streets. That is not a joke, and I hate it.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I mean,
people
think
most of the time your upgrade is very much a downgrade.
Yeah, no, it is, because why the fuck would you want to spend that much money for housing when, like, you're not even able to afford it? Like, here's the thing, right? You think, oh, they'll let you go when you have enough money to afford proper housing. No, there's a nice big area of you ain't be able to afford an actual house, and they're kicking you out. So, well, get fucked, I guess. Yep. Hope you didn't like living indoors.
Very little chance of that changing too, because it has to go through like 18 different checks and balances in order for them to go like, okay, sure, we'll raise the income cap.
Yeah,
the problem
and the best part is trying to find a standard price home is like pulling fucking teeth, because everyone wants the ones that cost a reasonable-ish amount, so they don't exist.
I mean, raising the income cap on the low-income housing isn't going to fix the problem. It's just going to exacerbate it.
It's a band-aid fix.
It is a band-aid fix.
It is, but at the same point, it's a band-aid fix that will end up exacerbating the wound in the long run.
It's more like what happens when you decide to slap a bandage on without disinfecting the wound. Good job.
You did the like the 2 brain cell solution. Really. You did create an inherent other issue.
Oh man, your cut looks like it's really infected. Just put a band-aid on it. It'll fix the problem, right?
Yeah, I mean,
just oh no. Like, I was gonna get a job, I think it was like 3 years ago. It was a nice job that popped up like real close to home, and I'm like, oh, neat. Tell my mom about it. Literally tells me, you can't, and I'm like, what do you mean? We'll get kicked out of the house. What the fuck do you mean? I was so pissed. It's a pharmacy job where really all they need is someone to like stock shelves and stuff, and I'm like, hey, I can do that. They'll need to know what all the ingredients and stuff is, or give my suggestions of like, oh, there's something you need for X, Y, and Z, or tell people what medications do. It's just like, nah, I'm the shelving boy. I don't tell you nothing. I get the person on the counter to talk to me. Plus, I think my internet's fine. It hasn't decided to die on me past 10-ish minutes, so.
That's good. It doesn't help my file upload.
Fucking
You think it might be like a file type or just size issue?
No, if it was that, Roll20 would ping back saying, hey, this is too big, or hey, this file type doesn't work.
Oh, I've tried to, what was it? I tried to upload a WebP at one point, and it doesn't tell you. It's just, oh, alright, let's try it. You'll sit there on air quote
It's a
loading
JPEG.
forever. Yeah, well,
It's a JPEG.
then yeah, I don't know what the issue might be. Might just be plenty servers then.
That's what I'm thinking.
Put it like this. If we aren't going to do a combat encounter, I'm not going to complain too much about it, since it's not that I'd be on autopilot, but complex thinking was the...
Now watch, as soon as Magnus says we're not gonna do anything, we'll leave fucking upload.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking what I have to do is restart my computer. Maybe, I don't know. Couldn't hurt. But then again, my computer crashed right before starting this, so I don't know why I would have to restart it, because it powered down fully.
Yeah.
Have I mentioned I want to toss this thing out a computer and then this computer out of a window and then shoot it?
You know, I was talking to Sky about it the other day, because I was like, isn't the computer brand new? And Sky was like, yeah.
It is!
How are you, why is it crashing? Like, how?
I haven't... My best guess is the company that built it is incompetent. You know why? Because, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
You are a person building something.
Mm-hmm.
Something doesn't fit where it needs to go. What do you do?
Force it, duh.
Raj, I will find you and I will beat you with a baseball bat.
Magnus, you found the person that your computer go.
These assholes bent a part of the computer case.
What?
Wait, the fucking case?
Power supply in.
You're... Oh, I mean...
My professionally built computer had a portion of the case bent to fit the power supply in.
Oh,
rather than calling me to say, hey, this power supply isn't going to fit, what should we do? They just said, nah, fuck it, we're gonna bend the case. And guess what I went and did? I spent another $300 fucking dollars to fix their mistake. I had to buy a whole new... You know what?
I would have straight up returned it. Damaged
I
product.
just sent that shit back and been like, wait, what the fuck? You look at this shit.
Yeah, technically you didn't have to accept it because it's damaged product, so even if the box wasn't damaged when you opened it up, no matter who the company is, if the product comes damaged, you have the right to return it.
Yeah, you know what? Hindsight's 2020.
I've been making a habit of every time I open something that costs above a certain amount of money, I record myself opening it. a virtue. If I need proof, I'll send the fucking file.
The
But like,
proof is
how can I make this shit up?
how can you not prove that? Hello, you can see
No,
around the power supply where it's
bullshit. I'm like, oh well, if it's
ducted
damage
in
that
there.
you did, we're not liable to. Blah, blah, blah. I've
No,
had that fucking argument with someone before, and I'm like, shut the.
because the way the
Look,
power supply goes into the computer and how
Yeah.
it sits, is it a top power supply or a
also,
bottom power supply?
bottom.
Yeah, see, so right then and there, that motherfucker should not have. Oh my god.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, even a top power supply. If you're gonna force
Uh,
that thing in, you're doing it wrong.
No, it's the
Also,
thing of
no
like.
modern case comes with a top-mounted power supply anymore.
Not anymore because
The
yeah.
companies
they
have
weigh.
realized that that is really bad for thermals.
I want to understand if like they packed it all together in a way that was like, you know, a little dangerous, but like
What
straight up bending your fucking case to.
what size is your tower?
It's a mid-tower.
That shouldn't have been no issue. What's your
No,
power
and you
supply?
know what you know what the problem was?
Hmm.
They had removable drive bays. They didn't take the one out that they could have taken out and move it 2 inches forward. It could have been moved 2 inches forward, but because these stupid assholes decided, no, we're gonna force the power supply in. I couldn't move the drive bays that were in there because the other screw was covered by a absolute rat's nest of cables that I couldn't get through to unscrew the screw. B, they bent the case in such a way that it was hooked into the case. So the only way I was going to get the power supply out was by cutting the case with a sawzall. Because I couldn't get the cabling out of the case because, hey, I'm one of those people that buys the fully modular power supply. Why? Because I like good thermals. Also, the most super high efficiency power supplies come in fully modular, so why not? I'm trying to save money on electricity. It pays for itself eventually. So I couldn't actually get the power supply lifted over this piece of the case that was bent in. Also, they used the Zotac graphics card, and I'm sorry. If you're a premium builder, why are you using Zotac parts? Why? Like, I get it. I bought it in a chip shortage, but I'm sorry. It should have been labeled that it was going to be a Zotac, because I wouldn't have bought it had I known that, because I just do not trust Zotac, and for good reason apparently, because now it's also giving me driver failures on the graphics card, and they're up to date.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would be blowing. I'd be blowing them up like, bro, what the fuck? I'd be raising, holy hell.
I mean, the thing is, I bought it without a warranty because I'm a PC guy. I can fix this.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, unless, you know, some dumbass builds it so stupid that, you know, you literally can't get the goddamn thing apart. I just want to find the asshole who built this computer and kick him squarely in the dick.
I don't blame you.
But honestly, once I move down to Florida with Kai, I'm gonna build her and I matching computers with, proper building technique and parts that aren't shit.
Need statue, piece of shit.
I don't know. Maybe I'll put this PC out for the neighborhood cats to sleep in. God knows they sleep anywhere. Yeah, I don't think we're. I think we're done for the night, guys. I'm sorry.
I kind of was getting that impression, honestly.
I don't know what the hell is going on with this thing.
Map don't work. My internet decided to glitch out. Food problem. Like, bruh.
Yeah, tonight's just been a weird night.
It's like a few minutes away from roll-20 just saying, you know what, time to crash. It's like, okay, cool.
I mean, on the upside, we've got the encounter next week, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got it all set up.
Yeah, the encounter next week, and actually I use more than a singular percent of my brain for it.
A single-digit percent, indeed.
Wait, what?
Most people can use 10%, me when I'm sick. One, take it or leave it.
Oh.
Uh,
There. No? What?
It sounds like you're having revelations there, Raj.
Sorry, I'm sitting here trying to meld my paladin gear.
Oh, okay.
if that's the case, I will probably grab something to quickly drink and eat since I haven't had my coffee yet. I did wait on that because I didn't want to give myself a headache. I think my headache went away on its own. Magnus, if we get time tomorrow, I want to talk about the feat thing. Because for now, what I just chucked was like the +2 stat point thingamajig into charisma. Because yeah, my important stat.
Fair enough. And yeah, I should probably have some time tomorrow.
Alright.
Alright, everyone. Sorry about tonight. I wish it could have been better, but apparently conspiring.
If the universe says no, the universe has said no.
Yes, well, I will kick the universe in the dick.
Yeah.
So,
Jeez.
whatever. Have a good evening, everyone.
Yep. You too. Alright, let's talk character builds.
Yeah, I figured if we can't play D&D, we might as well,
yeah.
prep for the Final Fantasy game, because...
Why am I getting tagged?
You wanted to build your, character with Magnus, yeah?
Yeah, let's build characters, buddy. You need help building a character, no? And I know more or less how to do it.
Let me hurt my brain and finish melding.
I mean, yeah.
Gotta fix the one high level finally.
On another note, I'm just about done with mine. I need to figure out what I want as a level 1 feat, but that's,
Yeah.
that's neither here nor there.
Oh, did you change your weapon to a samurai weapon, by the way?
I haven't input weapons yet.
Oh, okay.
I will be, the...
DEA?
The question I had was, so, to make weapons, the skill is craft weapon, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Because I looked it up, it seems like what it is. Would you be open to the idea of my character having made their weapon?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that's gonna be... it's a DC 15, I'm pretty sure, because it's a martial weapon, and then...
We don't have to roll, because it rolls for, like, how much time you spend on it, so...
Well...
I think. So...
the craft check is 1 week of work.
Mm-hmm.
So... basically, as long as you meet the DC for the item type, you make progress. If you exceed the value of the item, well, if you meet the value of the item, you finish it in that week. If you exceed the value of the item, you finish it faster. If you don't exceed the value of the item, it takes another week. If you don't meet the DC or exceed the DC, you waste resources. And I believe it's... oh, come on, what the fuck? There we go. Yeah, because basically the crafting would allow me to spend less money on the katana. I believe it's half or 1/3 in...
It's 1/3, yeah.
Alright, so... katana is 50 GP, so...
So you spend about 15, 16, around thereabouts.
yeah, I'll round it up to 17, that's fine. And let's see how fast I make it.
Yeah.
Oh, I failed. So, I don't remember the failure conditions of...
You just don't make progress for that day, so...
well, that's 1 week. No, at a certain point you do start wasting materials, and...
yeah.
I can't...
Let me bring up the crafting rules again, damn it. Craft. Pay 1/3 of an item's price. Make an appropriate craft check. If the representing 1 week's worth of work. If the check succeeds, multiply your result by the DC. If the result times the DC equals the price of the item, then you have completed the item.
Yep.
So,
I think it's if you fail by a certain amount, though, you start wasting resources.
yeah, so you rolled an 8.
Yeah, and the DC is 15, if I'm not mistaken, from... Oh, wait, no, this is an exotic weapon, isn't it?
It's an exotic weapon. Exotic melee or thrown weapon is a DC of 18. So...
Shit, never mind. That's gonna be a bastard.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? So I failed
wait.
by...
You... Because it's like times the DC. If the result times the DC equals the price of the item, or exceeds, and you've completed the check, so, like, or you completed the item.
Yeah, but I failed. You have to succeed.
Let me see.
Is the thing, so...
The DC depends on complexity of the item. The DC check your result and the price of the item determine how long it takes to make a particular item. The item's finished price also determines the cost of raw materials. To determine how much time and money it takes... Let's see... If you fail a check by 4 or less, you make no progress this week or day, see below. If you miss by 5 or more, you ruin half the raw materials and have to pay half the original raw material cost again.
Alright, so that's another,
So you failed it by 10. Jesus. So you have to pay half the original material cost to retry. That would be to retry it.
Yeah, I want to give it one more shot.
Okay, alright. So you pitch in an extra 8
17.
gil. So...
17 plus 8 is 5. Subtract 25 from my gil. Quick. If this one fails, I'm just gonna buy the damn thing.
What are you failing at crafting?
A katana.
A katana?
So you didn't fail by... let's see. If you fail by 4 or less, you make no progress, but you don't have to pay for raw material again. So
Alright,
you can just try that again.
There
Hey!
we go!
Alright, so then it's going to be that times 18. Let me grab a calculator here real quick.
That is way more than,
Well, it's in
Oh,
SP.
no.
So
Okay,
it
that's
has to
400.
be 5. Yeah.
That's 432, so I need one more week of work.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, the theory is this is before...
This is all before the campaign starts, yeah, so...
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Ooh.
I guess I have to pay another GP.
Or Gil, but yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. You just make no progress, it's okay.
I know.
There we go.
What is it?
That's 24.
Oh, thank God.
So, yeah, it's finished. You've made a katana. It took you,
Wait.
like... it took you over a month, but you finished it.
I got a question.
Yeah?
How much is a masterwork item?
Masterwork item?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure creating an item as a masterwork item... Oh, but that increases the DC, never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure, at least.
Let's see here. You can make a masterwork item, a weapon, suit of armor, shield, or tool that conveys a bonus on its use through its exceptional craftsmanship. To create a masterwork item, you create the masterwork component as if it were a separate item in addition to the standard item.
Oh.
The masterwork component has its own price: 300 GP for a weapon, or 150 GP for a suit of armor or shield. So if you want to keep on working on it, you'd have to work on it until you've met 3,000 silver pieces worth.
Right. Never mind. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to multiply by 10 there with the GP cost.
Yeah.
So, combat. Add katana. Attack modifier. Dexterity.
At the very least, you did save money on that, so.
Yeah, not as much as I would have liked to, but hey, can't complain. Saved a few GP.
Yeah. So how was the quest for food, Sky?
Good. The guy... Hold on.
Meanwhile, are you gonna have starting armor, Magnus? Or...
Oh yeah, I'm gonna...
You should probably, yeah. Man, your initiative is plus 11.
Yeah, like, the owner was very nice. I'm just like, I don't know how you guys wouldn't have gotten my order. That's so weird. And then I was like, oh, well, and I tried to call and your phone was off the hook. And they're like, oh, yeah, we were busy. And I look in the restaurant, there's only like 2 people in there. I'm like, uh-huh.
Uh-huh, busy, yes. Busy, yes, you were busy.
There is some universe where that's busy, but, I don't know, man. I didn't get rice with my meal, but otherwise it all looks fine.
Yeah. Fucking Magnus's 11 initiative. I can't get past the fact that that's legal.
I mean, look, my dude. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. You know?
Well, I mean, that's similar in style to, what's Sky's AC? Like...
Mine's, 18 or 19? I think 18.
Yeah, 18, I think, as a level 2 character, so, like...
Oh, I mean, mine's gonna be pretty, Mine's gonna be pretty dumb, too, I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm buying lamellar leather. Because I can afford it. Where's the fucking katana?
Are you looking for, like, the die rolls for a katana and whatnot?
No, I'm looking for the actual, like, stats. There it is, finally. Oh! It has its own frickin' page! Got it.
Yeah, the Eastern weapons have their own page, so...
I know it's 1d8 slashing.
Yeah.
But its crit range is primarily what I needed, and it's it's an 18 to 20. That's a spicy meatball.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm buying a set of leather lamellar. For me having a grand total of... touch AC of 13, flat-footed AC of 14, which, haha, psych,
You're never gonna be caught flat-footed, yeah.
Yeah, the class eventually just... I can't be caught flat-footed.
Mm-hmm.
It's not yet, I don't think. Or wait, is it action without thought? That is the wrong thing. Because it moved on me.
Yeah, it's action without thought. Cannot be caught flat-footed.
Ah, just kidding. Can't be caught flat-footed.
Yeah.
So literally the only time that my AC is not what my AC is if it's a touch attack.
Mm-hmm.
Which
would
guns?
apply to like... That would apply to like curses, essentially.
And guns, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure guns are touch attacks.
I don't know.
Or at least they were in Pathfinder. I don't know if they fixed that in this.
Well, let me look into the guns. Because I'm sure
Also,
the gun
you'll
rules
notice...
are different. Yeah?
You'll also notice my character's almost done to level 20. Aside from feats.
Oh yeah, you added all your
optional,
features.
some choice, yeah. Choice features.
Mm-hmm.
Because, haha, I have absolutely 0 life. Which sounds like I'm proud of. No, I'm just here. Still don't know what feat I want for level 1. Half tempted to take armor focus and get the same AC as Sky. But at the same point, maybe not.
Yeah. This makes me feel a little less bad, by the way. I was looking at some of the things that some of the enemies can do, and I'm just like, isn't this just a tad overtuned? And then I realized yeah, no, you guys are overpowered.
What I've realized with Pathfinder is if you're comparing it to what you know about 5e, stop.
Yeah, exactly.
The only version of 5e that comes anywhere close to Pathfinder numbers is mine. And, well, that's because I do the thing that does the thing.
Yeah.
There we go. Now things are... Also, it's not even that, It's just Microsoft Edge that's having a problem.
Really?
Yeah, for some reason Microsoft Edge is acting fucky, whereas, I move over to Opera GX and everything is fine, but I can't GM from Opera GX because it does the same thing as Firefox when you, open Roll20. Everything gets fucky.
Oh, yeah?
At least for me it does. Still trying to figure out why. Haven't managed it.
You see, I don't really have a frame of reference, so I don't really know, actually, what it's like.
So how you doing over there on your builds, guy?
Here we go. Firearms. I'm assuming this guy is in the middle of things.
Okay.
Let's see.
So...
Hmm?
Oh, I was just about to ask, what pantheon are we using?
Pantheon? As in...
Deities?
Oh
Gods?
yeah, which gods? Yeah, the typical Final Fantasy ones, mostly, so... So like Bahamut and Ifrit and Titan and whatnot.
So... Do Phoenix and Yojimbo exist?
They should. Yeah, they do. They are the Astrals, so... lesser gods, essentially. Like, they're more so heroic figures that have ascended to godhood as opposed to being gods. Well, with Yojimbo at least. Let me see, look for Phoenix here.
Phoenix is an ethereal power level lesser.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got some ideas.
So on the guns, all firearms except for shotguns, when not firing slugs, resolve their attacks against touch AC. So it still uses touch AC.
So they haven't fixed that. I think that's ridiculous, dude.
Against touch AC when the target is within the first range increment, but this type of attack is not considered a touch attack for the purposes of feats such as deadly aim. At higher range increments, the attack resolves normally, including the normal cumulative -2 penalty for each full range increment. Does that sound like the same in Pathfinder, or?
I have no idea. All I know is they're,
They use touch AC in Pathfinder, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty I don't know if it's always touch AC, but... I know they use it. And... every time I've heard it, it's like, oh, that's weird.
Let's see, so there are two types of firearms, early firearms and advanced firearms in Pathfinder. I'm assuming that means like flintlocks and muskets versus revolvers and like M9s and whatnot. Let's see, when firing an early firearm, the attack resolves with the target's touch AC when the target was within the first range increment, but this type is not considered a touch attack for purposes. Yeah, it's the same as early firearm rules. Advanced firearms are a little more OP. But not that much more. The range in early firearms is 5 range increments, whereas advanced is 10. On the bright side, I don't think guns in FFD20 do that much damage, so...
That's good, at least.
Let me actually look at like some of the ones that are in here, actually. Pistols 2d3 for small. 2d4. Sorry. It's 2d4 for medium. So effectively just 2d4. Mocking pistols 2d6. Trainee shotguns are 1d8. Normal shotguns are 2d8. But their range increments are 15 feet, so... well, compared to the pistol's 20. Damn. Yeah, guns do be kinda yoked. But it looks like the average damage is around 4 to 6 for most of them. So...
Yeah, it makes sense. You know what? I know how I'm gonna get better damage out of my katana.
So you found your first level feat.
Well, I found the first of a chain of feats that I want to get. Because ultimately what I want to do is... There's a feat that allows you to... get a fighter's advanced weapon training as a second feat in the chain. It counts as weapon training for the purposes of the advanced weapon training feat. What is it called? I don't fucking remember. But essentially, the advanced weapon training that I would be taking when I can get that feat is focused weapon.
Oh, weapon focus or...
No, it's called focused weapon.
Oh.
You have to have the weapon focus feat to use it, but what focused weapon does is, when you have it, the size of the weapon you focus on increases based on the War Priest's sacred weapon feature. So, 20th level, the katana would be dealing 2d8 instead of 1d8.
Focus on these nuts.
Hey, Sky.
Hi.
You know what, Sky? You focus on
Chrissy.
these nuts.
I was trying to set up Chrissy with some food. One of the things we got was mu ping, which is like grilled, marinated little pork skewers with sesame sauce. Holy fuck, they're really good. And it's just like an appetizer.
That does sound good.
Yeah.
Martial focus, it's called.
Martial focus.
So I need weapon focus and martial focus to use the focus weapon.
Hold on. I don't believe you actually... No, wait, yeah, you still do. It's not one of the ones that were changed with the new feats stuff.
It was sort of.
Sort of. Yeah, you don't need martial mastery anymore.
Well, no, what I mean is, where is... Oh, yeah. Martial Mastery is the weapon. So weapon focus, it would be apply to all heavy blades, I believe is what the katana's in.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't take martial focus until I have a BAB of 5. And that means advanced weapon training can't come until after martial focus. And I don't get a BAB of 5 until level 5, so...
I think this is a thing that you run into when you're making your characters just all at once.
You just gotta fucking plan it, I know. That's what I'm... This is why I'm doing it, though. Because, like... I need to know where I'm going. So, like, I'm gonna take...
I kind of just like going as I go. I kind of just like getting stuff as I go because there's always something new to learn. So then, when you learn something and you're like, oh, cool, and then you don't feel as like pressure to go with like your, the slated thing you've planned to build and whatever.
Okay, when would be the best time to take advanced weapon training, actually? Sorry, Pathfinder I find to be a bit overwhelming if I don't do this. So this is probably where the habit of super planning comes from.
Yeah.
The few times I've...
That's understandable.
Where is War Priest? There it is.
Because Pathfinder has a lot of options, so being able to distill all your options to just like a set plan is fair.
Okay, so I don't actually need advanced weapon training until 11th level when I get the best, when I actually get something.
How about you, Sky? How are you going?
Sky?
Huh?
How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm eating.
Oh, you're eating right now, okay. Cause I was, You're mostly done with your character, right, Sky? Or...
Yeah, I just gotta put in stuff, honestly.
Yeah. Pickle!
Oh, damn!
Oh, whoa.
Hey!
There's people here!
Yeah.
Sup, buddy?
Hello.
Yeah, our other game kind of went to shit for various reasons.
Various different reasons. So we're just planning character stuff here now. Since we're all together, so...
Yeah, yeah.
With the exception of Raj, who's still in the bathroom somehow.
I've been reading.
Oh, okay.
Sam, do you have your character art for Thursday?
Yeah.
Can you send that to me so I can make you a token?
I put it on my character sheet already, so...
I know, I can't extract it from there.
Oh, that's true, I guess. I'll send it to you then.
Yeah.
I'm debating now.
What are you debating?
What you debating?
I think I'm gonna go Elven.
Elvan.
Elvan, you know the original Final Fantasy 11 elf, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean there was elves in Final Fantasy before 11.
I know, but they using the one from 11, so I'm like, oh, that was my heritage, that was my thing.
Yeah.
That's what you were back in the day.
I was an Elvan from San Andoria. And I'm debating if I want to go Sword Knight or Chocobo Knight now.
A Chocobo Knight would be nice, yeah.
You
Guys convinced me.
What?
bastard!
What? Who? I know my father. So
You!
I don't like you calling me a bastard.
You changed your freaking mind! I'm not going back now.
I mean, you made a promise, right?
I said I'm debating.
He's thinking about it. That's it. But I mean, like, he was also thinking about the other one. So, like,
I never did say, and I never said I was conclusion with the Sword Saint. That I was still thinking about it. I never said I was going Sword Saint. You're more than welcome to check our chat.
No, I
Rash.
remember.
I never said that I
Rash,
was
you
going
gotta-
Sword Saint.
Rash, you gotta realize that Magnus basically built a level 20 Sword Saint. So.
I know he did.
No, a level 20 samurai.
Because he was gonna go
Oh,
Sword
yeah.
Saint, and I was just like, yeah.
How far
I
into the
was
Sword
waiting.
Saint did you go before?
I didn't get very far. I
Okay.
switched to samurai pretty early on.
Okay, alright. Alright, Pickle, we convinced you to go pop star, essentially.
Yeah, Kai convinced me to become a pop star.
A pop star Moogle.
Internet influencer Moogle.
Fuck yeah.
So a bard?
Yeah, a bard, yeah.
Yes, in essence, yes.
Yeah. Are you going with the Songstress archetype, or are you going with a different archetype?
Songstress archetype honestly looks like dog water, so I'm just stating it plainly. It does not look that great.
Fair enough. It's
At
basically
least
just
for
a
what
buffer.
you give up.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's basically just a buffing class. You don't really attack. You just sit there,
So-
sing songs, and that's it.
So I
Actually,
have-
not even. Like, your songs aren't that great.
That's true.
Because, like, the stuff that you give up,
Mm.
or, like, the songs that you give up.
Oh yeah,
not that
on
great.
the base class, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, in
So I
fairness.
have
Yeah.
a question.
Okay. What is your question?
Sword Saint mainly focus on strength / dex, so I can go either strength or dex, or is it strength and dex?
Depends on what weapons you're using. If you're using one of the finesse weapons, you probably want to use Dex, but
Yeah.
So, what do you want? Are you going to go sword and board, or are you going to go two-hander?
Depends if I go Chocobo.
if you go Chocobo Knight, it would be sword
If you
and
go
board, I'm assuming.
Huh?
What are you going to do if you go sword saint? Because we're talking about the sword saint, Raj.
Sword and board.
Sword and
Obviously.
board as sword saints.
So-
Okay.
Sword and
So
board. Okay.
that's-
So you can, in theory, do either. Because
because
here, you can
one-handed
use.
swords would be majority of one-handed swords would be light weapons, which would be finesse weapons. So Dex.
The rapier is a finessable weapon that is 1d6. Unfortunately, it's not 1d8 like 5e, but that's going to be the primary thing. Or you can take the exotic weapon training feat and get access to the katana and one-hand that as a fully finessable weapon.
Yes.
That is probably your best bet as far as straight up what your weapon damage is going to be right off the bat. My katana will eventually be 2d8 before any enchantments, because I'm doing that shit.
Damn, if only I could go cacophonous.
Go with
The
what
description
now?
of them, so fucking funny. Cacophonist
Oh, you
is
just
one of the
because he like
archetypes.
That absolutely sounds like a media influencer.
let's see,
Well,
so
you're
bad at
so
playing
bad
his
at playing.
instead of providing good morals to his friends and allies, he instead brings woe and misery to those not accustomed to the noise.
Oh no.
Alright. So
Unfortunately for you, it's only available to the Namazu.
Oh my god, of course it is.
Because of course, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Similarly, you could be an agent of inquiry. Hildebrand, essentially.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can be Ed Sheeran and go guitarist.
Oh my goodness, there's a princess archetype. Let's see what goes on here.
A princess, whether from a privileged upbringing or social elevation through worthy deeds, nobility is a station to which many aspire. To some princesses, or princes, their mantle is one of responsibility and the duties of governance. To others, the privileges of rank are rewards to flaunt and lavish upon themselves, without consideration of commoners, peasants, and other underlings who exist wholly beneath their notice.
This is so funny. At first level, you get affluent. Basically,
A princess gains a strip end worth of a number of gil to 750 multiplied by her bard level. She gains 750 gil at first level, an additional 1500 gil at second level, and so on. You just get a paycheck as a class feature. And it's, oh god, it is exponential too. It snowballs.
Yeah.
Because it's multiplied every time. But you also add it.
That is wonderful. Prestigious influence at third level, you get a pool of gil, or virtual gil, equal to 150 plus 10 per bard level, which replenishes at the beginning of every week. And you could utilize that to pay for lodging, taxes, tolls, stabling, improve her lifestyle quality, hire entertainers, messengers, mounts, servants, transport workers, etc. Obtain invitations to exclusive events or entry into privileged locations, spread rumors or start a whispering campaign, purchase spellcasting services, employ an expert hireling to make a skill check with a check bonus of 10 plus your bard level. I see.
Yeah.
It's not permanent goods, it's just temporary stuff, so
Yeah,
that's
it's
nice.
it's like services and whatnot. Man, can't believe they distilled Jake Paul into a single class. Essentially.
Yeah. Yo.
What?
Oh.
Did you find something nutty? I'm assuming you did.
Me? No, I was laughing at what you said.
Oh yeah, making Jake Paul into a class.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That is really fucking good. At 4th level, you get a teamwork feat. Not only that, all your allies are treated as if they had possessed the same teamwork feat. On top of that, as a standard action, you can just change out your teamwork feats.
That's busted.
This is a really good archetype. Because the teamwork
What is it
feats
called?
are...
What is it?
It's called Princess.
Is that a bard one?
It's a bard archetype, yeah.
Wow. And just as a reminder, I'm gonna put this in system links. These are the teamwork feats that you can get.
Yeah. You basically have a second spell list.
In a way, yeah.
God damn it. And it wouldn't even be that out of place for your archetype to be like an influencer type of character as well. It would actually fit too well.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay sword tank.
Okay.
Damn, I didn't realize
Sorry,
there was
so
so
where
many
were you?
fucking shit for teamwork feats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no shortage of feats in general with
Mm-hmm.
Pathfinder.
Literally uncountable.
Oh, I mean, you could count them. I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to find... I wish there was, like, actual naming conventions for Bunga. There really isn't.
Yeah.
There's just, like, the random name generator for,
Even fantasy name generators?
I'll have to see.
I'm gonna look on the Final Fantasy Wiki to see if there is any particular, like...
Yeah, I mean, there's, like, the...
Are we just a bunch of melee dudes?
That's what it's sounding like right now. I don't know what Kai's doing, though.
Yeah, it depends on how you do your bard, so...
So all three of you are playing martial melees?
Yeah, they're all
Yep.
playing martial.
Okay.
Raj is going sword tank though, so which is like half caster.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I think. Let me see. I think it's
I remember
Can be.
this in tactics.
It can be caster of sorts,
It can be a caster
but
of sorts.
mostly it's the.
It focuses on its own swordplay. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Depending on what
augmenting
path,
sword with magic.
yeah, and depending on what path I go, I can do a lot of variety.
Yeah, because you do also have archetypes as well.
And because Elvons have weapon familiarity and weapon focus, because I'm familiar with the longsword, rapier.
Because I'm thinking I could probably just go a scholar, and that would be really good. I think it depends on the archetypes that the bard has. See if I could give you all bonuses to your attacks, but I'm trying to see if I could find something that helps counter magic, because I'm pretty sure we're pretty vulnerable to magic effects.
Bards can sing
I
magic,
mean,
magic reducing songs, so it's fine.
so pretty sure the samurai is not heavily resistant to all magical effects, but Frighten at the very least is not going to be as effective against a samurai.
This is true.
Also, like, it's really hard to get magical effects off when the samurai who can run at 5 times their speed instead of, what is it, 4 if you're not heavily encumbered, can get to you first. Because have you heard my initiative modifier?
Is it like a +7?
That's low! Try
Oh
+11!
Okay.
+11, yeah.
I go first and I go fast. The class.
Oh.
The game.
To give
the
you
movie.
the justification for how that's possible, by the way, he has a +3 from dexterity, +2 from being a Mithra, +2 from competence from action without thought, and +4 from Samurai's improved initiative.
Yep. I literally didn't try, and I still got the I go first. The class, the movie, the video game.
Wonderful.
So yeah, I go first. And when I go first, I eventually get bonuses to my damage for going first.
I need to look up these songs that Bard gets. Because that might also determine if I go Bard or if I go Scholar, because as Scholar I get both the White Mage and Black Mage spell lists.
Yeah.
Let's...
Yeah, I don't think there's a specific naming convention for Banga, unfortunately, Sky.
That is so funny.
What?
The prankster archetype for Bard gets an ability called Swap. Basically, you can steal an object utilizing your sleight of hand instead of your combat maneuver check, and it doesn't provoke an opportunity attack. Basically, you swap it with something that's equal size or smaller that I would have in my hand.
Freaking the Indiana Jones maneuver.
And the target is unaware that the swap has been made until it tries to use the swapped object. Wonderful.
if you do decide to go Bard, Moogles adds 1/6 of adds plus 1/6 to the bonus provided by the Bard's Inspire Courage Bardic performance. I don't know how much that means, but yeah.
1 per 6 levels, so right now it provides 0.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that what it means?
Yep.
Well, Sky, you might need to re-input some things.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What happened?
The 1/3 from yesterday that we thought was 1/3 is 1 per 3 levels, not 1/3.
Oh.
Yeah, so my initiative is guaranteed to go up by at least +3 over the course of the 20 levels.
Yeah.
Because I add I get 1 every 6 levels.
Yep.
Okay.
White Mage Blood Lily Acolyte.
Yeah.
Blood for the blood lily.
The Blood Lily is actually described as like either a tattoo or a physical like crystal lily that's growing out of you. That's what I.
That's fucking metal.
Right?
Yeah.
And so I was thinking, oh wow, that would be really fucking cool for the Moogle because the Blood Lily would just be your pom pom.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
It would be your palm.
And I could be a Pikmin.
Yeah, it can bloom on your palm.
What are maintained spells or maintained songs?
Don't know.
Duration up to 1 plus charisma modifier rounds. Must maintain. Ah, I see. Maintain songs require Bard to actively maintain them as a free action every round to keep their effects.
Well, that sounds useful.
You may only have 1 maintained song active at a time.
Okay.
This also vastly different choice than other songs.
Yeah, there's not even a fantasy name generator for Bonga names. The only thing that comes up is the Tactics Advanced Random names.
Yeah.
Which, these are just like regular names, which...
I mean...
That's fine.
Yeah, that does work. Technically speaking.
Bonga's name is John. 。
Well, really, it could be anything. So.
Yolando. Phil.
I mean, you're also going to have to figure out a stage name as well, which should be a lot
Yeah.
easier though. So. Especially if you do decide you're going to be from Los Dorado, then pretty easy to find a stage name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I plan on it.
You can be a Belmont in the system. Like literally a Belmont.
What's the class for it?
It's an archetype of Holy Knight.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Of course, you get Vampire Hunter as at first level. You get the Vampire Hunter tradition. Your limit break is Grand Cross.
Or as I always say when I'm playing Belmonts in Smash, you put them in the box.
You know, this is a interesting song. It's called Solid Note.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it basically does whatever you want it to do.
Yeah, yeah. I saw that and I was like, that's a lot of words. Let's see here. Where is it? Solid note creates tangible music note. Let's see. You give temporary physical form to a single musical note and can hang it suspended wherever you wish within range, allowing you to use it as a hook, pulley, door blocker, or anything else your imagination desires. The exact appearance of the solid note depends on your melody. You can make it spiked or smooth, simple or convoluted. And with any color pattern you wish. However, it always has a size approximately equal to that of your outstretched hand. Tiny for a Moogle. Once created, the solid note resists all attempts to move it, but instantly disappears if enough force or weight is brought to bear against it. The note has an effective strength equal to 10 plus your caster level. It cannot hold more weight than the equivalent of a heavy load for its strength without disappearing. Any creature that wins an opposed strength check against the note by pushing open a door which the note is holding shut, for example, also causes it to disappear. The note can never deal actual harm to a creature, but disappears if successfully attacked, AC 10 plus your Charisma modifier, or overcome with a combat maneuver, such as a Bull Rush. Any creature obstructed by the solid note simply fails to budget and loses that action for the round. I like how the effect is one solidified musical note. Oh, Sage is in here. It's an archetype of Astro.
It's an archetype of what?
Astro.
Oh.
Alright. Also, another nutty one is Gambler. But, like, that's for obvious reasons. Let's see, one of your limit breaks is Slot Machine, where you roll 3d6s. Let's see, 666 may cure all allies within 60 feet of damage equal to 10 points per gambler level, or he may harm all opponents within 60 feet with non-elemental damage up to 10 points of damage per gambler level. 111, the gambler stays for 1d4. Triples, except for all ones or all sixes, the gambler may choose to either to cure one ally within 60 feet for 10, or harm opponents non-elemental damage for 10. Doubles, image of the gambler doubles, ascending, all odds, all evens, any other combination. Okay. I'm just going through all the stuff, seeing how nutty you could have been. Essentially. That doesn't stop you guys from being nutty now, of course, but still.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking plus 11 initiative. Or like your AC.
Hey, man. To quote Adam Jensen, I didn't ask for this. But I got it anyway. And I'm not gonna turn it down.
Yeah?
Because that would be dumb.
I mean, yeah, why would you? Oh, you can literally be like a Persona user from Persona.
Oh my god.
As you guessed, it was it was an archetype of summoner. Holy shit, you could be a Yu-Gi-Oh! You could be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master in the system.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, you could be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist. Let's see, it's a archetype of summoner again, but like, you use Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards to, or not Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, triple triad cards to summon monsters.
That's awesome.
That sounds rad.
Well, I know what my level 3 feat's gonna be. And my will saves are not gonna suck anymore. Because steadfast personality at the 3rd level. Which actually knowing I can take that means I can change up.
No way. You can play as Dante here. From Devil May Cry, of course. It's a fighter archetype, the Demon Hunter. Quote, either from necessity, from an invasion, or lack of pizza money, men and women alike pick up the mantle of Demon Hunter to track down and kill the outsiders who invade their lands. Imbued with strength of demons and blessed with the greatest weapons of both man and monster, these hunters are best equipped to deal with oblivion on Earth. Its two limit breaks are Devil May Cry and Devil Trigger.
Yeah.
Devil May Cry.
That's about right.
This limit break causes the Devil Hunter's enemies to weep tears of blood. Ooh, that's metal. Enemies within 30 feet radius of the Demon Hunter take 1d6 points of shadow damage per fighter level and 1 bleed damage per round, plus an additional bleed damage per 4 fighter levels after first. Whereas Devil Trigger, the limit break transforms the Demon Hunter into a demon, replacing his type with Outsider, native, for a duration of 1 round, plus 1 round per 4 fighter levels after first. The Demon Hunter gains plus 1 profane bonus to attack and damage rolls, plus an additional plus 1 per 4 fighter levels after first. He also gains 1 fire, ice, wind, earth, lightning, water resistance, plus 1 for every 2 level fighter levels after first. While in this form, the Demon Hunter gains dark vision and a fly speed of 30 feet. Honestly, pretty badass, actually. Reaper's also on here, actually.
Dark Knight, yep.
Yeah, Dark Knight archetype.
Damn, being a princess really does just
it sounds perfect.
remove all. It's great. We will never have to worry about money.
Yeah, no. Money
Um,
issues just like disappear. You'd be like the bank essentially.
but it also just removes everything that the bard does.
Really
So
no.
that it removes inspire courage, counter song, versatile performance. Oh my god.
Well, technically that makes sense because like the princess isn't really like a singer, yeah, or like a musician of any sort. Just kind of rich, and that's it. I mean, it doesn't remove a lot, but it's basically like trading in like combat competency with just being rich, essentially. What the hell? Hey, you can be Spider-Man.
What?
Web Slinger, an archetype of the ninja class. Web slingers are ninjas who intentionally emulate the abilities and styles of spiders. Many believe themselves to be actually descended from giant spiders, while others simply take in spiders as a clan totem, or bitten by radioactive spiders that grant them their powers.
Hmm.
I guess someone must have been inspired when they were making the vigilante archetype for ninja, because that is an archetype for ninja.
What does that one do?
Let's see. Starting at second level and every 2 levels thereafter, a vigilante can gain a ninja trick or vigilante talent from below. Another day, when the vigilante is dropped unconscious due to hit point damage, he automatically stabilizes, but he can also appear dead. Aquatic action. The vigilante can use weapons, natural weapons, and unarmed strikes in aquatic environments, as though under the effect of freedom of movement, including when making melee attacks against targets in the water while the vigilante is on land. The vigilante ignores limitations and penalties on ranged attacks, including thrown weapons imposed by being underwater for the first 15 feet. Armor skin. The vigilante's armor is like a second skin. He doesn't apply the armor check penalty for light on acrobatics, escape athletics, or stealth checks. This penalty applies to other skills checks as normal. At 8th level, the vigilante can wear light armor and still receive the effects of his AC bonus ability. Let's see, there's more. Um, let's see. There's armor training. Gains medium armor proficiency as a bonus feat if he does not have that feat already. The armor skin vigilante talent also applies to medium armor. Let's see. Let's skip to some more. Fist of the Avenger! The vigilante gains improved unarmed strikes as a bonus feat. He doesn't have his feat already. In addition, whenever he successfully attacks with his fist or gauntlet, he gains a bonus on damage rolls equal to half his ninja level. Yeah. There's a lot here, holy shit.
What the fuck did that even happen? Where did it go? Did I eat my void set kill? Like, what? I don't know.
Akimbo. Akimbo being an archetype of dancer somehow. I guess gun dancing, maybe, right? See, the Akimbo dancers brilliantly execute flawless dance with the art of the dual pistols. Interesting.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
What now?
I was just looking at something.
Okay.
Um... Okay.
So how's it looking over there, Rash? Rash?
Wait.
Hmm? Still reading through all the stuff?
Yes. So I know I want to go Elvon, and I know I want to go Sourcing. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna go eat. So BRB. Well, I guess not right back, but yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm gonna continue
Man.
the stream, but I will put up the BRB screen, I guess. Because I might actually do more 14 stuff once I'm back from while they figure out character stuff. So I'll just keep that there.
think I'm gonna go ahead and head on.
Huh?
I'm gonna head on to bed.
Alrighty, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, later.
Bye.
Okay. I can apparently afford a SWAT vest if it plays Princess.
What's a SWAT vest?
It is a piece of technological gear that gives you 2 AC and 16 temporary hit points.
Huh.
It seems like a lot of effects in this game worry about you breaking your gear.
Hmm.
So honestly, I think going Scholar might be really good because I'll actually be able to get the mending cantrip.
That's fair.
Let's see, where's the calculator? Definitely not me considering multi-classing Bard and
Scholar.
Scholar, yeah. It might not be a bad idea.
Maybe.
What are y'all's charisma?
14.
17.
Hmm.
Samurai focuses on charisma for its kinky and Bushido stuff.
I see.
By 4th level, I'll have 18 Dex, 18 Charisma. When do I start getting armor training?
When you stop touching yourself.
Now then, it looks like I'm not getting armor training. Ah, next level. Nice, nice. So by the time I can add 4 to my armor class, I'll have 4, I'll be able to add 4 to this armor. My armor check penalty will also go down by 1.
I like that name. Jorza.
Hmm. Huh.
Hmm.
So if I go Scholar, level 1, I would get 2 bonus mana from the table. If I go Scholar 2, I'd get 6 if I have an 18. Oh wait, never mind. I would still get the same. Let me check.
Oh my god, I have 2 Lalas in this dungeon.
Alright, switching over to 14. Man, I don't have my my transition anymore, huh? I am back. Did Raj go to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, you found the names guy.
Yeah. I ended up looking up lizard folk names.
Ah.
Even though technically, apparently, bunga are mammals.
Yes, indeed they are.
Did not realize that. Oh, this hoe is gonna let me die.
I have a question.
Hmm?
So, for the Scholar exploit Acid Jet, it doesn't specifically list an action requirement to activate it?
What do you say? Are you considering going back to Scholar? Or...
I'm considering multi-classing.
Hmm.
I'm also considering just being Scholar. Because if I
Gotcha.
multi-class, then I'm gonna get 3 mana
Yeah.
because of Scholar would give me 2. And Bard Songs would give me 1 with the specific lineup of the stats that I have.
So which Scholar exploit was it again?
The very first one, Acid Jet.
Acid Jet. Scholar can unleash a jet of acid by expending 1 point from her arcane reservoir and making a ranged attack. The attack hits. I would assume that takes your attack action, or whatever, like your standard action. I would assume.
Let me read Arcane Reservoirs.
Well, meanwhile, I'm just going to turn in these two so I can finalize the expansion of both my cropland and my pasture. Complete the
He said it
expansion.
breaks the rules of magic, or at least the administration of Scholar exploits.
And the Scholar in and of itself is kind of breaking the rules of magic a bit.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I mean, all of these other ones say that they spend a swift action or as a standard action. And then another one, Armored Mask, by spending 1 point from her Arcane Reservoir as a standard action. Oh, I guess the ranged, saying it's making a ranged touch attack. Well, not necessarily. There are spells that have multiple ranged touch attacks attached to it from standard actions.
Whoa, wait a minute. Mammoth-sized pasture workers tools recipe has been added to the sanctuary crafting hall. Deliver this set of tools to the creature comforter once it has been crafted. Let's check that out once we're done feeding everything.
Oh, that is so funny.
Oh, what is?
The Arcane Grimoire exploit. You could give your Grimoire the dancing ability. Essentially what that means is that you let it loose and then it starts shooting off attacks by itself.
Yeah, don't do it.
Teach me how to be a yo-yo man, but the book did not answer. It just kept on yoing.
I'm sure you're reluctant to part with having a direct and intimate relationship with the animals, but since you do have a set of mammoth-sized tools for us to work with, choice is always there. We can't give them the same level of love or care that you would, but we'll do our darndest. I'm sorry to say our services will also require a small daily fee for each animal you entrust to us. Please keep that in mind. You may now entrust the creature comforter and its team of mammoths to take care of animals in the pasture. About the gardener here. Complete the expansion of the carpet. What? Oh yes, yes, we're working quite hard. Nearly finished with the expansion we are. We were going to leave the last bit till tomorrow, but now that you're here, we might as well work ourselves to the bone. Oh, whatever. Is that an extra 10? As opposed to just an extra 5? Damn. Well, I hope you don't regret making the cropland larger. There's no going back now. It's reached the size where you can build another one inside of it. That's not a suggestion, by the way. With the size the croplands become, I'm sure you're even loath to deal with it, as am I. But as long as you pay me and my team, I suppose we can help you look after it. You'll need a set of mammoth-sized crop workers tools to do so, though. Here, I'll give you the recipe. Just let me know when you finish crafting the tools. Wait, I feel like there was something else. Oh, right. I've decided to start selling the seeds I've collected. You're welcome to purchase them if you like. Anyway, I'll be here if you need me. Let's see. Mammoth-sized crop workers tools has been added to the sanctuary crafting lab. The produce producer's shop is now available. Seeds that cannot be gathered in the wild can be purchased in exchange for seafarers' calories. Well, I'm going to get radishes, man. it seems pretty clear that I need radish stuff. So I'm gonna buy like 25 or 50 calories worth. Might as well buy the worth in tomatoes and corn, just in case I need to make a pizza or something, you know? Of course, the seeds I'm gonna sow are probably gonna be radish seeds, if anything. Because those are currently high in demand, and they're expected to be pretty high in demand, so I'll sow these seeds, make a bunch of them. Might as well also give them mammoth-sized crop workers tools. And hey, I can make the bestest mammoth-sized builder tools so that they can, well, of course I need more hemp, but... Alright. But I do need hemp for it, so I'm gonna go to the riverside for that. Are you just sitting there bored, Magnus, because you're basically done with your character already?
No, I'm actually trying to finish everything.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm looking through feats, planning feats at the moment.
Okay.
I've already found a few that I want because, haha, these are gonna be fun.
Yeah. What about you, Sky?
I am trying to finish up an expert dungeon just because I've been super slacking this week. And I forgot to run fucking dungeons at all. I'm gonna write my stuff in after this, though. Write some more stuff anyway.
I can finally expand the island. I didn't realize that you had to do the two things.
Yeah, I forgot you can just view plates and stuff in here now, in dungeons.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can view them. You could do character menu stuff, yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, you can do character menu stuff in dungeons, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I didn't realize that was how you got the tools. You expanded the area. So now we can...
You know when you can kind of like tell when somebody is like definitely just some like sweaty nerd playing a cute girl in a game? I have one of those right now.
Oh,
this
the telltales.
Well, it's a female Makote white mage.
Okay.
So that's always that
always leans towards, yeah, it's a guy IRL,
yeah. Kitty Amethyst.
I think I've seen that character around.
They're wearing like the maid headdress and like the songbird outfit.
Yeah.
I don't know, something about it screams to me that this is just like a horny dude. Shit, it's already 11. Come to me, my minions.
So what is there to build here? Because I saw only one plot, and that's presumably for like like a landmark, not for a facility. Because I've built all the facilities I can build. So what's it for up here? Is it just for decoration? I mean, it's pretty nice view, so... But I don't have another pathological pathfinder. Oh, it's another landmark. What other landmark can I build, though? A Luminzen Lighthouse. Hell yes. We need hemp. Give me a moment. That's a long trek, by the way. Whee! Ah! I'm looking for something more chill than this. Not quite it, but maybe. Ah, here we go. Man, it's been years since I've listened to this song. Definition of chill right now here. I wonder if this is DMCA actually. It's a mainly independent artist. So I think they need record label or anything. So at the very least, but Just enough hemp. Got a driver lay all the way up there, yeah. Behind the bathhouses.
Okay.
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 Erker.
Exit the Final Fantasy. So I can make my character for Final Fantasy.
My island empire is nearly complete. I just expanded to the last area.
Nice.
Well, up the hideaway at least. Yeah, there's still those empty blocks on the map.
Hmm.
Like, literally inaccessible. I wonder if they're going to be, like, when they make expansions to Island Sanctuary, that's gonna be where they are.
Mm-hmm. I guess I have to write in all of these fucking abilities.
Yeah.
All of my, my blitz techniques, and then my combo finishers. Oh god, there's so many.
I was about to retort that you don't need to do the combo finishes, and I realized, wait a minute, you do. You do, because...
Do I get, like...
You get?
No, you can do all of them at any time.
Yeah. It's not like you prepare a list of them to do.
This is so fucking complicated.
There's a lot.
Oh, I'm just looking at them now too. I don't know why I didn't look at them sooner, but oh man, you need to do... This is literally like learning a fighting game combos.
Yes.
Yes. Hey,
That's
Sky.
pretty much what
I
it is.
I was almost in the same boat as you. I almost played a
Fierce
Sword
Punch.
Saint subclass that did the same thing. There is a Sword Saint subclass that does the same thing but with a sword.
Yeah, which one is it?
I want to say it's the Sword Master.
Oh, that would
sounds
that
about
would
right.
stand to reason. Yeah. That would stand
Yeah.
to reason. Its name is Blade Master, I believe. Yeah.
Blade
Blade
Master.
techniques.
Okay.
This combo finisher allows the monk to effortlessly glide towards an opponent within 15 feet.
Holy shit, Magnus.
What?
Yeah, no, it's literally the same thing as Monk.
But with a sword. It's monk with a sword and armor.
There's some really cool ones here, though. It would probably just be a lot to write down, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a damn lot to write down, but
But it looks really
like
cool.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, character that like had I don't know, proficiency in a cool bladed finesse weapon or something. Hell, you could do strength 2 if you wanted to. Take all the armor check penalties, movement reduction. But thinking of armor check penalty, my armor check penalty goes down by 1 next level. So that's nice. So armor training is a thing.
Well, anyway, Sky, you got your work cut out for you. A lot of copy and pasting.
Yeah.
What is... the most protective? Actually, what? What is the most protective armor?
So question.
Yeah?
Reading these. So if I do Flurry of Blows, it looks like I can just make a full round action to make, I guess, at second level 2 attacks. Can both of those be blitzed as 2 different moves?
Let me see here. Just so I can
In
help.
place of an attack during an action, a full attack action, or a charge action.
Make 1 additional attack of your highest base attack bonus. This additional attack stacks with the bonus attacks from haste and other similar effects. When using this ability, Monk can make these attacks with any combination of her unarmed strikes and weapons that have the Monk's special weapon quality. She takes no penalty for using multiple weapons when making a flurry of blows. She does not gain any additional attacks beyond what's already granted by the flurry for doing so. She can still gain additional attacks from the high base attack bonus from this ability, and from haste in the similar effects.
So, I mean, it sounds like I just make 2 attacks, and if I wanted to, I can do stuff that's to set up for a thing, right?
Yeah.
So I could do, like, Flurry of Blows, and then do...
Yeah, you can declare you
What is
do,
it,
you can
Strong Kick, Knee Thrust, and then Swift Action, I do my combo finisher for Boot Shine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, cool.
Because blitz techniques like take the place of an arm-on strike, essentially, right?
So
If they're anything like the combo moves in the Sword Saint, then yes.
Yeah.
and then
When do we get stat increases? Like at
4th,
what levels?
8th, 12th, 16th, and 20th.
Yeah, every 4 levels. I believe it was like +1 to a stat, right?
No, I think
That's how it is in 3.5. So it may be the same in Pathfinder.
If you guys feel that's really hurting your build potentials, I'll do 2 +1s or a +2.
What? One second. What experience point total are we working off of? Are we going to be leveling slow, medium, or fast?
Leveling is an interesting thing because I'm still debating on whether or not to do milestone leveling or XP leveling. So, because while there's nothing about Pathfinder that says like milestone leveling, like I've known that like XP leveling can encourage some pretty bad behavior. So.
Oh wait, this says at first level and every odd level I gain a combo finisher. So I only have one combo finisher right now.
Huh?
Yeah, but your blitz techniques and your combo finishers are two different things, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can just finish the combo in one way.
Yeah, so it sounds like the best thing to do is take one that only requires a 2 attack thing. So that I can actually use the damn things.
Ooh.
That's true, yeah.
Apparently we start with a feat, according to
Yes.
the character advancement. And then you get a feat every
other level. Every odd level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
And with the way fucking Pathfinder requires feats, it's a really good thing they give you so damn many.
Yeah.
Yeah. In 3.5, I'm playing a wizard, and wizards get them at every 4th level. But our DM basically made it so that everyone gets it at their odd levels. Which exponentially increases my advancement. I need to see the feats list.
Which one? There's like 20 feat lists. And that's just the lists. You're talking about
I assume the general feats is where we take that from. Oh, feats are unique to FD20, though they may be used in conjunction with Pisces.
you take it from any list.
As long as you meet the prereqs, you can take it, yeah.
Huh.
Like the feat chains are so convoluted as hell to the point where I've got 3 feats planned out already in where they're going. Because I need weapon focus, and I can take that either at 1st or 3rd. I need martial focus for heavy blades as well. To get then at 11th level advanced weapon training to make my katana's base damage just better.
Wonderful.
And what advanced weapon training does for focused weapon is lets me increase my katana's damage die size at certain levels. At 11th, to 1d10, at 15th to 2d6, and at 20th to 2d8. And actually, for the purposes of keeping this congruous, would the advanced weapon training apply to the whole heavy blade weapon group? Because martial focus and weapon focus both apply to the whole weapon group.
I see no reason why that wouldn't. So.
Alright. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be using any heavy blade other than the katana,
Yeah.
but, it's there if I need it, I guess. Okay. So many freaking feats, like, damn, Vital Strike would be nice, but, dazzling
There's also a training feat, what is it? I think it's an alternate ruling to be able to train feats.
What up? Oh, train in feats.
Yeah.
If I could train in feats, I'd love to be able to do that over the course of the game.
I mean, I can rule that. It will be context sensitive, but
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. I mean,
I know 3.5 has one that's like the base rules for it are extremely cheap. It's literally like a week to a month.
yeah.
And then I think it's like 100 gold per feat. There's I would have to find it again. But base rules are very strong for players anyway.
I honestly wish I knew how good bleeding damage was. Because 1,000 cuts, a combat combination feat. If you got weapon focus with a slashing weapon, when you deal damage with a melee attack with a slashing weapon to an opponent you have already dealt damage to on this round, you can deal 1 point of bleed damage which lasts for 2 rounds. This bleed damage stacks with itself, but only if it's dealt on the same round. So...
Okay, so actually, scholars, light arts, or dark arts don't affect songs.
Point in the multi-class favor?
I'm highly considering multi-classing. I have a stat block lined up that would make it pretty favorable. Let me just show this. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
I'm confused about this combo finisher thing, actually. Is it...
What's up?
So... It's... You use your blitz techniques.
Yep.
It must be be completed before the end of her next turn of the last successive hit, or they must start over. So... Say I flurry of blows on my first turn and I do whatever moves. Let's say if I'm going to go for Dragon Punch, I hit 2 Fierce Punches. Do I then have to still make that thing next turn and I can hit a Rising Uppercut and then do the move? Or is it I have to do all of these moves at once and then...
You can do your 2 Fierce Punches with your flurry of hits and then Rising Uppercut in the next turn. That would do the combo.
Okay. Okay. So it's really just a matter of how ballsy do I want to be.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
And the answer to how ballsy you want to be is yes.
Look, as much as I wanna just like say fuck it, take Final Heaven and have to do fucking 6 attacks in a row.
Hey man, do it eventually, at least. Like
that's the fucking combo into fucking level 3 super.
I mean, you can. I'm not gonna disallow that. You totally can just set up a really convoluted, like, 18-part combo where, like, you started at, like, round 1 and you ended at, like, round 20.
So, I mean, Final Heaven is the one that has the most combo requirements at 6.
What?
I'm pondering. I'm wandering.
Hell, I mean, even if it's just a +1 in con, I would say like you're. I just don't want to see you with a negative con and like.
Yeah, I mean, having a D4 for hit die.
Wait, what? Wait, what? You have a D4 hit die?
Yeah, no, that's Scar hit die. That's really, yeah. Scholars are
I guess
potentially.
Scholars are
I guess it's a
stupid
good
squishy.
thing. I guess it's a fantastic thing that you said roll and if below half take half.
Yeah. that would destroy Pickle. Yeah. If he couldn't.
I mean, it vastly increases Pickle's ability to get more health without the risk of getting literally just 1.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Man, these are some wild
Pickle.
stats.
Yeah, these stats. They're crazy. Let's see.
Yeah,
I am tempted to say that the one that dumps con is a little better.
See, that's like. See, so
Like,
the thing is
like,
the reason why it would be better. In very
You have
heavy
316s.
Yes. My actual points would be 18, 18, 16. So I would get 3 mana, like 3 bonus mana.
Mm-hmm.
If I get access to second level spells, let me look at this chart again. Because the cool thing about Scholar is that they get mana bonuses based on both their wisdom and intelligence.
Oh.
So they have a bigger mana pool than all the other classes.
Yeah, so that's why their hit dice sucks.
Yeah,
Got
exactly.
it.
It's all a balancing thing because it's in compensation for the fact that they have tool spell lists.
So
Yeah,
they've got
they
the
do
big
have 2
dick
spell
mana
lists.
pool, but they've got the little dick hit dice. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. Super
Yeah.
squishy, but like has the potential to basically be the every mage.
Yeah. So I could hold on. Let me do this real quick.
I mean, does Pathfinder apply negative con to hit die totals?
3.5 does.
I know that all too well. Yeah.
Friends don't let friends dump con.
Yeah, but in this case,
Look,
it might
dude.
be optimal.
Look, dude.
That's because like you're thinking
Even-
multi-classing into Bard as well, so you
Even
gotta have
if it's
some
just-
decks. You can't afford to have a minus on decks.
See, my
But
thing
he-
is, even if it's just a 10 con, like, I don't know if it applies negative con mods, but god damn, you could end up with 1 health.
So this is a slightly better balance to the stats. My wisdom would be a pretty dump stat. In a way, a dump.
In a way, yeah.
But per the MP system, I would still get 1 mana,
You still
or like 1 bonus mana from Wiz, which is fine.
Yeah, that's still
Um,
that's actually good.
Yeah, I that's probably the best I would say.
So if I were to multi-class, this would probably be a better stat line to take. That way my songs aren't actually dog water.
Yeah, they don't. That way, like your Bard stuff doesn't get like penalties. Essentially.
Yeah, because I'm going to be mainly worried about using my Grimoire as a missile, essentially.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to be using my intelligence, so I would be in dark arts most of the time for like damage. You know,
Yeah.
let's see, how much money do I have if I go princess?
A goddamn
ton.
lot.
Yeah,
shit
yes.
ton.
Let's see.
I believe it's what, 750?
Yeah, level 1, and that's just the bonus, actually. That doesn't count your starting wealth. That's
Jesus H. Christ, dude.
yeah.
I'm honest.
So you'll have a start as a bard under Bard. You have a starting wealth of 3d6 times 10 gil, so an average of 105 gil. So, assuming you took average for your starting wealth, then a level 1 princess would have a lot.
So 750.
750 plus 105, 855. And since
That's
we're
not
starting
that
at level,
bad.
yeah, and since we're starting at level 2, you get an additional 1,500 on top of that. So you're easily breaking 2,000 gil there.
Jesus H. Christ!
Yeah, if I were to go Princess 2, I would have a lot of money.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. How much is a stat enhancing materia cost? I think it's 4,000 gold pieces.
Something along those lines, yeah. Let me check.
Oh, is that a thing? Are there materia that can just
Yes.
enhance your stats?
It is called the Ability Boost Materia.
Okay, well...
It is 4,000 for a level 1 materia. Which would give a +2 enhancement bonus to any of the ability scores.
Nice.
Now, here's one thing that I have a question for. Let me look up the feats specifically for crafting. Because I don't think in the D20, the FFD20, they use XP to craft.
They don't. No.
So let's see. Materia. So craft materia is a feat that requires caster level 5. So nope, I can't do it. However,
but if you were, it'd be able to do it.
Yeah, if I were, how much would it cost? You can create materia of one of the 5 types. 1,000 gold pieces. It takes 1 day per 1,000 gold pieces in the base price. When you create a spell, support, or summon materia, you set the caster level, which you must be a sufficient of. To craft a materia, use up raw materials costing 1/2 the base price. All non-common new materia begins new life at level 0 and 0 MXP, while common materia begins at level 1. What is MXP?
Materia XP. You know how materia have levels?
Oh,
their effects get enhanced as they level up, yeah.
So yeah, what it looks like here is that all of the crafting feats just don't use XP, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
Because that means I can...
I'll tell you this much, Pickle. If you choose the Princess background, as you level up, you will be able to buy more than a couple of those materia by the time you're able to actually craft materia. So,
Oh, absolutely. I don't think I actually get caster level as a bard.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
So I think that might be dependent on character level. Wait, no.
Yeah, caster level is specifically like white mage, black mage, scholar.
Yeah.
Who else? Red mage. Yeah, because yeah.
No, that's not true.
Songs and spells are completely different things. That's how this edition or this system differs from or differentiates itself from Pathfinder. Because in
One of the
Pathfinder,
many.
bards get spells and have right. In Pathfinder, bards spells or bards songs, and I guess in this case, are actually spells, and you have a caster level for them. But in this edition, bards don't have caster level because they have songs.
Yeah. Sigh?
Huh?
Sigh.
Oh, I'm trying to decide what combo I want. I don't know.
Me too.
In a very different way, but yeah.
So I do actually have something similar there, Sky. In my not Bushido arts, in my Kenki.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it is. I've got yeah. I've got combos like well, all of them start with Hakaze, as the samurai does, and then from there weapon skills go down different paths, and like if I get Kenki to the point of I can Hakaze, then I think one of the follow-ups is Yukikaze. If I use Yukikaze after Hakaze, the additional precision damage increases to 5d6 instead of like 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
So I get more for doing it right. Oh, I get even more bonuses for being I go first. Basic initiative, I get an additional Kenki point if I go first.
That's great.
Jeez.
Because you will almost always go first.
Yeah, because I go first. Also, first strike. Whenever the samurai hits an enemy that has yet to act, he deals an additional 1d6 points of precision damage.
Yeah,
And then for
put
every
some
4
numbers up.
levels after that, that precision damage increases.
I have a question.
Yes.
When making a ranged touch attack with my Grimoire, am I using my dexterity as the modifier to make that ranged attack?
Most
Or am I
likely.
using my intelligence or wisdom?
I would
I would rule it as any one of the three, honestly. But let me see here.
Ooh, that's right. I'm gonna be. I
Because
don't
if
need
anything,
that.
I might not actually be able to do that multiclass with the stat line because if the ranged touch attack is dependent on my dex, then
I would think it would be dependent on whatever your casting stat is. No.
typically, so in 3.5, ranged touch attacks are based off of your ranged modifier, which is based off of your dexterity and also your BAB.
Hmm.
So,
Scholar mainly focuses
is-
on dex for combat and int and whiz for their class features and spells.
correct.
So
But this isn't necessarily a spell. It's it's a supernatural ability.
it's a thing. But like, would it be int or whiz based? I mean, there's an argument for all three of them. Yeah.
So my BAB would be 1.
Mm-hmm.
So if the ranged touch attacks are based off of dexterity, which in 3.5 they are, and also in Pathfinder they are, that would mean that I would only have a +1 to my d20 roll if I were to do that. Or yeah, but I mean that's touch AC.
Yeah,
and
you're fighting
touch
against
AC
touch
is
AC,
less.
which is typically much lower. So
Yes.
True.
However, a lot of spells. Oh, actually, yeah, a lot of my spells are just touch spells. I'm looking at the Black Mage list, and yeah, they're all just touch spells. Yeah, I don't think I could multi-class. Well, I mean, I could. I would just have to lower my stats lower, which is fine. Let's see. I have this one floating.
How many attacks of opportunity do we get to make in a turn?
Only one.
Okay.
It uses up your reaction.
Unless you get a feat that allows you to do more.
Yes.
I can take a martial arts talent that lets me do another one.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that could work.
Oh wait.
Huh?
I don't think there aren't reactions in this, I don't think.
No, there aren't, actually. Hold on, let me look at the action economy again. There's not an action, free action, swift action, immediate action, move action, standard actions.
Oh, it would take your immediate action.
Okay.
You have one of those per turn, so yeah.
Yes. So this just taking that just allows you to make it for free, and then you'd be able to do another one.
If you really wanna be the one that hits a lot off turn, check out that feat. You just use a number, you can just make a number of opportunity attacks per round equal to your dex bonus. Oh, additional equal to your dex bonus. So, 1 plus up to 5, unless you got something that breaks the cap, plus another 1, so 7.
I would need to know every situation you could make an attack of opportunity.
A lot
Whenever
more
someone
than
casts a spell near you, when someone grapples you, when someone attempts to grapple, when someone moves away, when someone attacks.
when somebody moves into your reach.
Yeah.
And I know there is a couple of
certain
combos that
circumstances.
let you just do an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I mean, that seems really good for your. I
Does
just
sound really
attack
funny.
a bunch.
Yeah, especially since you're trying to hit those combo finishers as well. Like...
Also, Bard has the thing.
You know what? You're right.
Yup.
Oh my god.
and
Holy
your
shit.
mind's eye
Do
was
it.
opened.
Do it.
So what's the combo finisher? Is it like you hit
I've created
as
a
the same
monster.
creature a lot of times, and then
Yeah.
okay.
So it just says that I have to hit the moves in order. It doesn't say they have to be against the same target.
Okay.
Oh.
So if I'm in a target-rich environment, and if I want it, and if I say hit strong kick, roundhouse kick, then I also get the tornado kick and hit everything around me.
Yeah.
So here's the
There's
funny
a lot of them
thing.
there's a lot of them that don't have specific targets, so you know.
Bard has a thing where they can just choose an ally to make an attack as an immediate action, I think.
Oh my
As long
god.
as Sky finishes it by the end of his next turn, then he does a combo finisher, yeah. So you can make Sky
Okay, well I'm heavily debating
combat reflexes for my free feat at level 1.
I've created a monster.
Sky. Sky.
Oh, that's...
If I'm thinking about this right, Final Heaven might not be as beyond your reach as you think.
Yeah, if there's just a bunch of guys around me, I'm just like, all right, well, I made my
If
2
Pickle
attacks, Fierce
learns
Punch, Strong
haste.
Kick.
If Pickle learns
Yeah,
haste and
true.
applies it on you.
See, I think
so here's the new stat line.
So the only thing I'm legitimately upset about is that there's not a lot of things that like can start with the same like 2 moves,
Oh, yeah.
which is legitimately depressing. It's just like, well, I could, like I could start to do this one, but if I want to be like, I'll just interrupt it and just do this one now. I can't. There's not a lot of
Like,
them I can do.
Yeah, you can't like switch over to a lot. Yeah, you kind of like once you start a combo, you gotta be committed to it for the most part.
Yeah. Well, time to get a feat that lets me basically do an install and go like golden mode and let me create my own combos.
Actually, I lied. Here. Fuck. Never mind. I still have this floating +1 that I don't know what to do with.
Oh yeah, because you can't spend it on a lot to just. A lot of your other ones like.
Can you not just drop it back into your strength and not have a -2?
No, because the minus cost from 7 to 8 is 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I have a more generalist one now, but still. It would put my dexterity at a plus, so it'd be -2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 2.
Yeah.
Which is a really good stat line. That means that my touch attacks will, for the most part, likely hit.
Yeah.
I'll decide that later. And I also
So I
get
could
my...
either use this one and then have a +1 in con.
You could also take a different heritage as well.
The
Not
heritage?
Yeah. Your Moogle heritage that gives racial bonuses, yeah?
Oh, the racial trait. Yeah, I have the +2 and +2 whiz,
Yeah,
-2
like
con.
if you rearrange those, then like depending on what you rearrange them into, you can get rid of that floating one.
Yeah. I'm debating on either of these stat blocks. Having a +1 in con is decent. Actually, really good. That guarantees me like an additional 1 HP per level up. There's... It also adds to my concentration bonus, which is pretty good. Let's see, for 14... Okay, I'll still get the MP bonus.
What stat does Bard use? Charisma still?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Uses charisma for its songs and features.
And it would use Dex for its
combat, yeah.
Yeah. Which it can enchant an instrument to make ranged touch attacks with. Now, I'm kind of debating if I want to go just Bard 2 and then pick up Scholar at the level up to level 3. Or just do Bard 1, Scholar 1, and then have the extra mana.
I think if it was me, I would probably choose the second stat block, but that's because I'm a wuss and I like to have more health.
Yeah. That's fair.
If you have Balls of Steel, do that first one that you do the of the two new ones you posted. Do the first one.
With everyone's AC, we have effectively 3 tanks, so like.
Yeah, and let's see. So this is about, I think it's a 15 to 16 is yeah, 15 and 16 are essentially the same in regards to bonus MP.
There's no like background stuff like 5e has, right?
Nope, really, not really. At least I assume not. Just thumb through the character sheets. Probably isn't any.
Guess I have to mark all the ones that are from my class, right? Escape Artist. Intimidate.
What does determine caster level in FFD 20? Is it just your level, or is it the class? Or... Because it doesn't seem like bards have caster level.
Profession.
They should, because they draw upon MP, so.
No.
Oh, instead of like spell level or caster level, it's song level.
I see.
What is this ACP on the skills thing?
Armor check penalty.
Oh, okay.
When you are wearing armors with an armor check penalty, it's a penalty to strength and dex-based checks, mostly.
And what are the different craft and performance stuff?
That's for
Profession.
So
yeah.
yeah.
The different the different craft like slots there are for like different crafting professions. So like say like craft weapon or craft armor, right?
Right.
It's basically in place of like tool proficiency from 5e.
Okay.
Like when you roll for like this craft, for instance, you're specifically rolling for craft X, and if you craft for another thing, it's craft Y.
This is funny.
Are there
if
like
I could dark focus, I could just stay in. Like,
are there like general ones to do, or can I be as hyper specific as I want?
I mean, there's generally like, weapons, armor, items like potions, etc.
Yeah. I mean more for like, for at least for the perform and profession ones.
Oh, perform and profession.
Because like if I put profession as like gladiator, because that's what he kind of is.
Let me look into those actually.
Yeah.
There might be like equivalences that we can look at here. Let's see here. Would be under skills.
And what would be like? What could I put like craft? Like is like it would it be weaver? Or like cloth, or...
Yeah, probably like cloth or something, yeah. Cloth or like clothing, if you were specifically going for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, just because I can't really think of what he would be crafting, honestly. I'm not sure I'm gonna even put any points in it, so... Do I mark all of these skills that that the monk has?
Class skills are all marked, yes.
Okay, just making sure. And then you can only put
what?
points, like ranks into one up to your level.
I believe that is the case, yeah.
Okay. And if you want to put points into one that you don't have a that you don't have a thing with, so like I don't have heal, it's double ranks. It's like I like every 2 points I put into it is 1 point or whatever. Is that how that works?
That I don't.
No idea, but it looks like the character sheet kind of does all those calculations automatically anyway, so...
Yeah, it's looking like it, which is nice.
Anyways,
Perception.
it looks like... Okay, so for perform, there is act, comedy, dance, keyboard instruments, oratory, percussion instruments, string instruments, wind instruments, and singing.
I guess it'd be acting, right?
Probably.
Okay.
That might be the closest thing.
And then what are there for professions?
I'm looking at that right now. Lots of things.
I mean, if you want to just send them to me instead of sending and listing them all out.
Let's see here. There's a craft. You could have several profession skills, each with its own rank. While a craft skill represents ability in creating an item, a profession skill represents an aptitude in a vocation, requiring a broader range or less specific knowledge. The most common profession skills, so it could be anything really, but these are the common ones: architect, baker, barrister, brewer, butcher, clerk, cook, courtesan, driver, engineer, farmer, fisherman, gambler, gardener, herbalist, innkeeper, librarian, merchant, midwife, miller, miner, porter, sailor, scribe, shepherd, stablemaster, soldier, tanner, trapper, and woodcutter. And those are just the examples.
Okay.
So, it could technically be really anything. I guess, like... I guess, like, sports fighting, maybe? Right? If that's what you're going for, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I only have 8 skill points to use.
Let's see. Common uses for the profession check. This is actually really interesting. You can do work on downtime to earn gil, and and the way you do it is just roll a profession. So yeah, like, sports fighting is very apt actually, yeah. Or just sports in general even.
Alright, I gotta go and look up feats. While I do really like this combat reflexes one, I should look at other ones.
Huh. The Loporrits have their own Dragoon archetype.
Oh my god.
The Lunar Vanguard is their Dragoon archetype. Holy shit. Loporrits are gravity-defying dragoons. The Lunar Vanguard. They have Gravitron magic. At first level, a Lunar Vanguard's manipulation of gravity goes beyond changing the weight of his spear. Whenever he uses Deadly Lancer on a creature with at least half his number of hit dice, he gains a Gravitron. He may hold a number of Gravitrons equal to his Dragoon level. He may expend Gravitrons to cast the following spells at certain levels, suffering no penalty from wearing armor in doing so. We got Float, Levitate, Fly, Float, Flight, Gravity Ball, Gravity, Graviga, Black Hole.
Jeez! That sounds fantastic!
It's a shame it's limited to Loporrits.
I mean, who wouldn't want to be an adorable bunny that can defy gravity? Like, if I wasn't already set on the character I've got,
You know.
for more reasons than one, I might consider it.
I'm guessing there's no Dex version of power attack and cleave and shit,
Piranha
right?
Strike for
Piranha
power
Strike?
attack.
Yeah.
But, I believe FFD20 just said, oh, anybody can do those. You don't even need the feat anymore, I don't think.
You do not, no.
So, you can just Piranha Strike with your...
It's just a thing you do, yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know there's supposed to be a feat for it.
For which one?
I'd like to have my character have multiple instances of the craft skill.
Oh yeah,
Namely to craft arms and armor.
Are you talking about craft magical arms and armor?
No, well, I mean, I could take that feat, but no, I'm just talking crafting mundane weapons and armor first. I can't craft armor yet, as far as I'm aware.
Let's take a look at it.
Because I'm not seeing a way to get an additional craft.
Fuck it, I'm doing combat reflexes.
I've created a monster.
Well, I'm prepared to see Final Heaven at level 2.
It's within the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
Because, like, background and profession-wise, I kind of want this character to be a blacksmith. So, crafting arms and armor kind of goes in that.
Yeah, let me look through this real quickly.
Yeah, I don't...
Every time I'm able to make an attack of opportunity, it's just gonna be doing this.
Let's look at that.
Now the real question.
I mean, that doesn't. I mean, that's pretty apt. You basically are Goku. I mean, just
Now the
without
real question is, do I go all in on this fucking attack of opportunity thing and take quick reflexes for my martial arts talent, which gives me another attack of opportunity per round, so I can make 6?
I mean, I'm not saying don't.
I just have to find ways to do them.
I mean, compared to 5e where there's 1, there's a lot more in Pathfinder. You're gonna be able to make it happen.
Are exploits and feats completely separate things?
most likely.
Yeah.
Exploits are pretty scholar specific, so.
Well, no, there's like
Or-
bard exploits as well.
Oh. Well, they seem to be class specific anyways, regardless, so.
Yes, those I'm
Oh, they're
pretty
called
sure
song
something like
talents.
my
They're
yeah,
similar
I'm
to like.
pretty sure those are something like my Bushido arts.
Yeah, just like
where
an additional
they're-
pool of like abilities that your class can specifically do, essentially.
Yeah, way too.
I'm gonna be reviewing this.
Alright, so I think I've got best possible.
Alright, Pathfinder, the Bard Handbook.
Fair. I'm looking for lamellar stone coat. Well, that's interesting. It's also got an armor check penalty of fucking 7. Don't wanna.
Um,
7 and a max dex. 8. Okay,
I wish
well,
they had a.
that's-
Where's the list of things that they do? That I can provoke one.
That's a fantastic question. A few of them are coming into your threat range, leaving your threat range, casting a spell while within your threat range.
Wait, it's even if they come into my threat range?
Yup. Casting a spell while in your threat range. I believe making a ranged attack while in your threat range provokes an attack of opportunity as well. Oh, there's at least one other.
Grappling.
Yeah, getting
a lot of
grappled, you get to attack them.
A lot of that, actually, it's not just grapple. A lot of maneuvers, I think, provoke opportunity attacks, and maneuvers are just things that I think any class can do with this version. So, like, you can do a bull rush, for example. That, I believe, provokes an attack of opportunity. You get a lot more than with 5e. That is certain. You will not.
If your enemy is not focused on the fight, essentially, in any other way.
Yeah. There for a while, I was convinced that doing literally anything could provoke an attack of opportunity.
Well, no, so it's just moving out of a threatened square. I'm sure there. I wonder if there is something like Sentinel though that does it.
No, you can. At least last time I played, you get attack. You get to make an attack of opportunity for an enemy coming into your threat range. At least last time I played, like I said.
It's everything in all squares adjacent to you. Enemy that takes certain actions while in a threatened square provokes an attack of opportunity from you. Yeah, two kinds of actions can provoke attacks of opportunity. Moving out of a threatened square and performing certain actions within a threatened square. Moving out usually provokes one. And you can either take a 5-foot step or withdraw. Some actions when performed on a threatened square provoke attacks of opportunity. Actions in combat notes many of the actions that provoke them. Okay. Unarmed attacks provoke attacks of opportunity?
Not for you, they don't.
No.
Okay. But if somebody
only...
else tries to and they're not a monk, then.
Yeah, basically, yeah. If you don't have, like, proficiency.
Anybody...
So...
it's not even if you don't have proficiency, it's if you don't have improved unarmed fighting. Unimproved unarmed fighting.
That's what I'm saying. If somebody makes an unarmed attack and they're not a monk, basically.
Well, no, because you can get that feat as a feat. Monks just get it inherent.
Right. Okay. Cast a spell. Drink
Black
a
belts
potion.
as well.
Light a
Yeah.
torch with a tinder twig.
Yeah, there's a lot of little shit that provoke attacks of opportunity, dude. I'm telling you, it's one of those things that I don't think in the long run you're going to regret, personally speaking. I was thinking of taking it too, but if that's gonna be your thing, I'm gonna let that be your thing.
Yeah.
And I'll take something like, well, I mean, I'm definitely taking Dazzling Display at some point, because, performing a bewildering show of prowess to make an intimidation check to demoralize all foes within 30 feet who can see your display. That sounds like fun.
I'm gonna get the discordant voice feat. Oh, I just fucking pasted the.
What does that do? Allow you to do thunder damage by yelling at things?
No, it allows allies within 30 feet of me while I'm performing a bardic performance deal an extra d6 points of sonic damage with successful weapon attacks.
Let's do it. That sounds fantastic.
Actually, unfortunately, I need to have 10 ranks, and we're not at the level where I can put 10 ranks into performance stuff. At a later point, I will take discordant voice.
Later.
I mean, yeah. That's still gonna be amazing.
However, at this point, I think lingering performance might be a better one. Basically, it allows your whenever you're using bardic performance to create a spell-like or supernatural effect, allies within. Oh no! Where is it? Lingering performance. Where are you? Here it is. The bonuses and penalties from your bardic performance continued for 2 rounds after you cease performing. Any other requirements such as range or specific conditions must still be met before or for the effects to continue. And if I begin a new performance, the previous ones cease immediately. So basically, I just do a bardic performance for a round and then stop doing it because I could only do it like rounds per day. Or it's rounds equal to my bard level plus my charisma per day. So this effectively triples the amount of effects that I can do. So this is nice.
Magnus.
Me.
Guntana.
I saw that.
Well,
I would need a lot to make that work.
Yeah, a lot. It would be a lot. But
it's a hilarious thought, but I mean, my question would be, since it's technically is it a heavy blade?
It is a two-handed melee weapon.
Well, but is it of the heavy blade category, or is it?
See if it is actually. Blades, heavy. Oh no, wait, it wouldn't be. It would be under gun arms.
Oh, well, yeah. Then there's a lot.
There's a lot you would have to do.
Yeah, even more than I would really want to at that point.
That's true. Yeah, you'd be making a lot of sacrifices too. So.
Yeah. But, I mean, it is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. It is a very interesting.
Yeah.
I still want to know how I go about getting craft, an additional craft skill.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either, actually.
Wait a minute. Is crafting arms and armor just...
Are you asking if they're the same thing?
Well, it kind of leads me to believe that they might, like, arms and armor might be under the same craft category, because craft magic arms and armor are the same.
Well, to confirm, they aren't.
Well, that's stupid.
Armor is a separate craft skill from weapons.
Well, that's idiotic. Especially since the craft magic is a thing. Oh, I couldn't even take craft magic arms and armor anyway, I'm not a caster.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Does it say that you need a caster level?
5th.
Uh,
And I ain't doing that.
I have a question.
Yes.
The scribe scroll feat. Actually, hold
Okay.
on. Before I continue.
You can rank
That's
it.
not a question.
Before I continue,
That's
allow
not a
me
question.
allow me to pull up the feats list. And,
That's not a question.
Well, we'll wait for his question
yes.
once he's got the question.
Monk 16, I can use Quivering Palm.
What?
Monks at level 16 with advanced martial arts talents can get Quivering Palm, which is if I hit an attack roll, I can just say like 2 weeks later, and like you're gonna die now, unless they make like a ridiculously high save.
okay, so for scribe scroll, it says you can create a scroll of any spell you know. The scribe scroll takes 2 hours if its base price is 250 GP or less. Otherwise, scribing a scroll takes 1 day for each 1,000 gold pieces in its base value. So, to scribe a scroll, you must use up raw materials costing half of its base price. Per magic item creation rules, this usually uses XP. What's to stop me from just making a fuck ton of scrolls and selling them?
You have to know the spell.
Well, yeah. Also, are these like one-time use, and then, or you could choose to learn it, or how do?
Can you link the feat for me, actually?
Yes. Well, it's a Pathfinder feat, and it's it's a requisite to scribe orchestrion rolls.
Gotcha. So let me look at it then. So you create a scroll but of any spell you know, which, yeah, stands to reason. Scribing a scroll takes 2 hours if its base price is 250 GP or less. Otherwise, scribing a scroll takes 1 day for each 1,000 GP in its base price. To scribe scroll, you must use up raw materials costing half of this base price. Yeah. So you're asking, like, can I, or what's to stop me from just creating a shit ton of scrolls and then selling them at a profit?
Yeah, because there's no XP cost to crafting in FFD20.
That's true. I would only allow it during downtime. So.
Well, I mean, so actually in the item creation rules, I forgot to mention, you can only scribe 1 scroll per day, regardless of, cost or whatever.
Okay.
So that's obviously one of the limiters to it.
Yeah. But like,
other than that, are they just one-time use spells that don't cost mana, or can you also use them to learn new spells, or like learn that spell? Like, how do spell scrolls work exactly?
For that, I'm gonna look at the ruling for that in FFD20.
Because in Pathfinder, they're just one-time use spells that you can have in your back pocket.
Well, it makes sense, yeah. Let me look. That's just the spell list. Let's see, we have spell types, spell streams.
Where would I put this in my combat, or like in my unarmed strike thingy?
Put what?
This talent.
Unarmed slash.
Would I just do like my 1d6 plus 4 plus 1? Or I guess plus 5?
On your damage?
Yeah, because it says I deal an additional point of damage with my unarmed attacks.
So that would be it, yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, let me look back into this, because spell scrolls, let's see here. Magical writings, here we go. To record a spell or song in written form, a character uses complex notation that describes the magical forces involved in the spell song. The writer uses the same system no matter what her native language or culture. However, each character uses the system in its own way. A person's magical writing remains incomprehensible to even the most powerful spellcaster until he takes the time to study and decipher it. So, presumably these are for learning magic, but you would have to take some time to decipher it, as it is unique to everybody. As it is unique to the spellcaster who wrote it, essentially.
So you could potentially create a bunch and then sell them. Be like, hey, go ahead.
As long as the people buying know what they're getting into, yeah.
Yeah. Alternatively, are they still just extra spells that I can utilize without spending MP?
Doesn't look like it. Let me see. Here, once a character deciphers a particular piece of magical writing, he does not need to decipher again. Deciphering magical writing allows the reader to identify the spell song and gives some idea of its effects. If the reader can cast a spell or perform the song, he can attempt to use the scroll/orchestra and roll. So, most spellcasters and bards can also learn a spell song whenever he encounters one on a magic scroll or orchestrion roll. So, I'm assuming it's just for learning, if that is the case. Because there are specific items in FFD20 that are basically just spell casts, but without mana. So. So yeah, if you make those, you can't really like use them as spells without using mana. Essentially, you would have to get the specific item. So say like you scribe down the fire spell on a scroll. Like you can use that to teach someone else fire, but you can't use that to cast fire without using MP.
I guess the only thing I have left to pick right now is my combo finisher. Still don't know what I want to do with it.
Right, because you only pick one for now, yeah?
Yeah, I pick one now, and I can pick one every odd level.
Yeah. Out of that giant list.
Yeah. As cool as it would be to just like fucking go all in and just do like something gigantic, I feel like I should have something that I realistically think I'm going to hit.
You should start simple. Like, as fun as it would be to see you cast Raging Demon, Something tells me that's not quite that realistic. Just feasible.
Yeah. I could go all in
actually...
on like the opportunity attack thing and take like combo breaker, because that lets me just make an attack of opportunity.
I might actually be able to, if I finagle it a little bit, like have you add more to your combo finisher repertoire by like having you like read from like a scroll or something like that.
Maybe. Though I was also looking at key powers, and that solved what little problems I had with the combo system, because you can just use combo substitution at 6th level, and you can just spend a key point and just sub in whatever fucking action you want.
That's true.
Which is pretty cool.
That's cool, yeah. Any blitz technique by spending 1 key point per technique substituted. A mulligan, essentially.
Yeah. That lets you kind of have a little bit more freedom in what moves you pick.
What moves I pick for you to learn.
Oh, I mean, just in general, even for the ones that I learn. Because, I mean... Let's see...
Yeah, well, yeah, even the ones that you learn organically, you can, like, it gives you a lot more leeway.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if I can find a couple with like that start with the same one that I can like mess around with. I guess Armor the Destroyer and Beat Rush. I can do 2 Fierce Punches and then be like, okay, I'm going Elbow Smash. Actually, no, hold on, I'm going Rising Uppercut. And then Elbow Smash. And I think that still lets me choose either one if I wanted to.
Sounds reasonable, yeah.
I think that's how they mean for that to work. Keypower can substitute as a free action any blitz technique by spending 1 key point per technique substituted. Okay. One of the key powers at 9th level, you just get fucking instant transmission.
Wait, what?
Abundant Step.
Abundant Step here.
A monk with this key power can slip magically between spaces as if using the spell Dimension Door. Using the spell ability as a move action that consumes 2 points from her key pool. Monk's caster level for this is equal to her monk level. She cannot take other creatures with her when she uses this ability. This is a teleportation ability.
You could have just ended it with this is a teleportation ability. Nani?
And just fucking use Quivering Palm right there.
Yeah, exactly. Man.
Because I'm absolutely taking Quivering Palm. That's just too fucking cool.
You can literally just be the Fist of the North Star.
Okay. I need to...
So you got other things too. Damn.
Deals done.
I think I want to do Steel Peak. That's a good setup one.
Man, look at all this modern technology.
I guess I need to technically make a bunch of these into my attack actions, but I'm gonna do that later.
Oh, the blitz technique?
And yeah, the blitz techniques and the combo finishers.
Yeah.
So, all right. I'm gonna go. I gotta shower and get her ready for bed, and then also go to bed. So I will catch everybody later.
Alright, see you stream.
Are we starting Tuesday, or are we kind of just getting together and doing like a session 0 type of thing, or?
It depends. We can. Well, it will probably start as a session 0, but like if that goes by quick enough, then we could probably start there too.
What message, honey? The one in Nazareth? Oh, what is it? Okay. Magnus, Chrissy says to go fuck yourself.
Oh no.
And good night.
Love you too, Chrissy.
He says love you too. Aw. Okay, goodbye.
Have a good evening. Oh shit.
Hmm?
I didn't realize how late it was.
Yeah.
Time to take this question to Reddit.
Well, what question do you have?
I'm just slightly confused about the system of the system of the spell scrolls.
Spell scrolls?
Because why would a player want to take these feats?
Most likely to teach another player. But then again, another player can just learn directly from them anyways. As long as they have the everything, so...
Let's see. Is there not an FFD20 subreddit?
There's an FFD20 forums.
Oh, is there?
It's been dead, but I mean, there's also a Discord server as well, so... Which I'm not in. I don't know how active that is, but yeah. I mean, yeah, you're probably wondering, like, if we can't use the spell scrolls as, like, magic casts, then why use the spell scrolls at all, yeah? Or why be able to make them?
Yeah, like... Because that's essentially what you would take a scribe scroll for in Pathfinders, so that you can scribe like very niche spells onto the scrolls that you could essentially have them in your back pocket.
Yeah.
But in FFD20, a lot, actually not a lot, all spells are learned or not learned, but all spells are considered prepared. Like there's, as far as I know, from all the spellcasting classes I've seen, none of them prepare spells.
Yeah, exactly. They just kind of have a repertoire based on what they know. So.
which it basically treats every spellcaster as a sorcerer in Pathfinder. But even sorcerers could still use spell scrolls.
Yeah. No matter what your native language or culture for magical writing, the character must make a spellcraft check. If the skill check fails, the character cannot attempt to read that particular spell song again until the next day. Read magic spell automatically deciphers magical writing without the skill check. If the person who created the magical writing is on hand to help the reader, success is also automatic. So, yeah, presumably that would be to teach other players who decide to like multi-class into something that you have like the spell is for. Say like for example if like Raj or Sky decide to multi-class into Black Mage or something and you have like Black Magic, you can write a scroll for them and give it to them.
Is everyone considered having mana?
Only if you have like a magic user or spellcaster level. So like.
So they would have to like dip into one. Okay.
Yeah, they'd have to dip into it anyways. Unless I'm wrong, right? Because did you have a MP value, Magnus? I don't believe so.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you don't have an MP value, so that would be how it is.
Yeah, and you don't get any for not being able to cast first level, 0th level spells.
Yeah. So you're learning from a spellcaster bard. So there's two ways that like you could teach someone who is multi-classed into a spellcaster, right? Like you could have prepared a written scroll in advance for them to learn from. And all they need to do is just do a check, a spellcraft check. Or you can like teach it to them directly. See, spellcasters and bards can also pay another spellcaster or bard to teach them their spells or songs, as long as they are of the same class of caster. Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay. I guess that's the incentive then. Because you're a scholar. So unless... Well, unless someone decides to multi-class into another scholar, like, you...
Or Black Mage or White Mage. Or they would have to specifically do Scholar.
Yeah, they would have to specifically do Scholar in order to learn directly from you.
I see.
Elsewise, you can teach them Black and White Mage spells by writing them down. Because they would have to be of your specific class.
I see. Oh, that's specifically for like teach directly?
Yeah, that's like for like learning from another spellcaster or bard. Yeah, and it's only percentage chances of learning it as well if you teach directly. Whereas if you have a written song of it's just like once the check is passed, they learn it. So.
Right. Or if they have free magic or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna worry about scribe scroll then.
Yeah, that sounds like something
well, I guess I might, because like I could still just sell the scrolls to merchants or whatever.
Yeah, you can still like sell the scrolls, but they would not be used for casting. Yeah. Yeah, their real main use is just to teach other spellcasters spells, essentially.
So I guess the main benefit is like if there was another
like if someone decided
white
to
mage or whatever
decided to multi-class with the white mage, or was another white mage, then like you as a scholar would be able to teach them even without being a white mage yourself.
It basically incentivizes multiple casters in the party taking different spells so that you essentially extend your spell list.
Yeah. There is cross-class teaching, which kind of undoes most of what I just said. However, due to the difference in casting styles, this takes longer. So, and
Alright
costs
guys,
more.
I think I'm gonna head out for the night.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Have a good
go
evening.
ahead.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
See ya.
But yeah, it would cost a lot more, or it would cost 50% more, and it would take a little bit longer, just due to the difference in casting styles. So it is more efficient for you to have written up a spell.
Now I am conflicted because do I want to do Bard 2? Or Bard 1, Scholar 1, or Scholar 2?
Depends on what your
2
character's
is
story is gonna be, actually.
Right. You know, them being a princess and then learning how to do scholar shit, you know, that's decent.
Yeah? It would also kind of depend on what your preferred or your favorite class is going to be. What you want your favorite class to be.
Oh shit, Aaron.
Yeah.
Your favorite class is the class you choose at level 1.
Typically, it's the same
right?
classes that you choose at level 1, yeah.
No, I'll go ahead and start as Bard then, just because that seems a little bit better.
I will say also, this might inform your decision. Static. Static HP is a thing. So your starting HP for Bard would be 20. Your starting HP as a Scholar would be 15. So that may inform your decision.
Is that starting HP plus hit die, or just HP?
So static HP is just like whatever. It's for your first level. You take this amount of HP, essentially.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. For starting level, you take this plus your con mod. But I believe for your case, it's just because you don't have a con mod. I don't think. I don't know what you do. You have.
Well, yeah, it depends. Yeah, it depends on what stat block I take.
Yeah. Yeah, and that also only applies to your first level as well, so... Because every other subsequent level just uses a hit die, so...
Right. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll definitely start Bard first, because the starting wealth also is, pretty good.
Yeah. Are you really gonna go the princess archetype though, or?
I'm very highly considering it.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm a little bit apprehensive is because it gets rid of Inspire Courage, which is a really good effect. Having a +1 confidence bonus to attack and damage rolls, as well as, you know, the other benefits, but that may make that one.
Oh, it does have a prerequisite. Let me see. Must have the princess social trait to take this archetype.
What's the princess social trait?
Hold on.
Oh, it's a feat. You gain a +1 to diplomacy and intimidation checks. And one of these skills, your choice, is always a class skill for you. Oh wait, no, it's not a feat.
It's a social trait. Social traits are sort of catch-all category. These traits reflect your social upbringing of your character, your background with high society or lack thereof, and your history with parents, siblings, friends, competitors, and enemies. How the hell do you input this? This is traits. Oh goodness. Gaining traits. Let's see. Character traits are abilities that are not tied to your character's class or race. They can enhance your character's skills, racial abilities, class abilities, or other statistics, enabling you to further customize them. At its core, a character trait is approximately equal in power to half a feat. So 2 character traits are roughly equivalent to a bonus feat. Yet a character trait isn't just another kind of power you can add onto your character. It's a way to quantify and encourage building a character background that fits into your campaign world. Think of character traits as story seeds for your background. After you pick your 2 traits, you have a point of inspiration from which to build your character's personality and history. Alternatively, if you've already got a background in your head or written down for your character, you can view picking these traits as a way to quantify that background, just as picking your race and class and ability. Because Sky and Magnus didn't really go down to picking traits, so like...
Yeah, it says when you create your character for a campaign, ask your GM how many traits you can select. In most cases, PCs should gain 2 traits, effectively gaining what amounts to a bonus feat. Character creation. Some GMs may wish to adjust this number somewhat depending on their style of play. You may only be able to pick 1 trait, or your GM might allow 3 or more. Even if your GM normally doesn't allow bonus traits, you might still be able to pick up some with the additional traits.
That would indeed be dependent on me. So what type of trait is the princess trait? A social trait. That's helpful. Catch-all category. These traits reflect the social upbringing. So basically it is, do I allow you to be princess of X kingdom? I guess.
It could also be I'm a princess of online media.
That's true. It could be that.
So it doesn't actually have to be a physical like princess.
Yeah.
And that could
it could be just like whatever justification it is. It could be just whatever justification it is. Hell, you
it
could
could
just
be that I'm
like
getting money from the ad revenue.
You could just be some sort of mouth breather living in somebody's basement. As long as you have the princess spirit, then you've got the princess spirit. Yeah. Because it.
Oh.
Because it's just a plus to diplomacy. Diplomacy and intimidation. So as long as you have the fucking gusto to say, I am the princess of such and such, or princess of whatever, then...
I have 1,000 followers on my social media page.
Then, like, you know... It adds some merit, you know? It adds some merit whenever you, like, try and talk to someone about it. It's just like, oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Maybe there is like a Twitter or Facebook equivalent. Oh my god.
Honestly, I may be able to make it so. I mean, like, we'd have to workshop exactly what your story is like, actually.
If we're seed operatives as well, like, I could just be princess of the class. I am the class president. You know?
Let's see. At first level, a princess may choose a region where she is famous for her royal blood. Oh wait, no, that's part of the class features. Means bonus, even further bonus on diplomacy and intimidate. So basically, where your sphere of influence is strongest.
I see.
Yeah.
Going surfing on the internet. So essentially, that's where I would get the bonus to, or this class's bonus to intimidation and diplomacy.
Yeah, from the class, yeah, it would be the place where it would be.
Wait, this is perfect!
What?
Because it says typically places where she has lived or traveled, settlements adjacent to those she has known.
Yeah.
And her bonus apply. The bonus is applied to even more people. At 5th level, the region is a settlement or settlements with a total population of 5,000 or fewer people. And the modifier on diplomacy and intimidation checks is +2. At 9th level, the region is a settlement or settlements with a population of up to 25,000 people. At 13th level, that's 100,000 people. Those are my followers.
That's like your follower count, essentially.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So like you start with 1,000 follower account as a Instagram influencer.
Uh-huh.
And then slowly, as your exploits become known, and you, I don't know, like post more selfies of you in stupid situations with everybody else, your follower count goes up and people will recognize you more.
Oh jeez. Prestigious influence. It's just people sending me tips to my my Cash App to pay for lodging.
Like you send out a tweet. It's just like, oh, we're going to be at and the Gold Saucer Inn, and then someone gives an anonymous tip, and the fucking receptionist is just like, your rooms are all paid for.
Oh Lord. Oh gosh. Oh darn.
Honestly, this looks like it's really fun. If we flavor it to be like a social media influencer rather than a princess, then like this could be really fun. Honestly.
Oh lordy. And she starts with so much money.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, technically,
she's gonna start with the cell phone.
Yeah, you're gonna have to use that starting wealth on a cell phone, or a smartphone, specifically.
They have cell phones and tablets and notebooks.
Yeah.
That's all listed in the technological gear.
Yeah, I see it.
Let's see, cell phone. There's digital and film cameras.
There's smartphone.
Oh, is there smartphone? Oh,
Yeah.
there is. Okay, yeah. So yeah, she would get a smartphone.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I like how smartphone is in the same, like, table as walkie-talkies.
You know.
And modems.
Maybe she has a satellite smartphone.
Oh, man. A satellite phone? Let me look at that here.
So essentially you could use it literally wherever.
It doesn't require service.
Uh-huh.
But that is 900 gil, so...
She does have the money.
Let's see. Portable
Oh,
satellite
no.
telephone. This object looks much like a bulky cell phone and functions in much the same way as well. However, because it communicates via direct satellite, it can be used anywhere on Earth, even in remote areas well beyond the extent of cell phone service. But that's assuming that's just like a brick phone, like a giant brick phone, essentially, as opposed to
oh
a
yeah,
smartphone.
yeah, yeah.
So. It's even 2 pounds.
Oh my god.
You wanna know what your character idea reminds me of, actually? Prompto from Final Fantasy 15.
Just in the wackiest situations, takes a selfie.
Yeah, exactly. Posts it on Instagram and whatnot.
Wonderful. Well, I'm glad I made the worst character. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no. I'm sure, like, a character like Raj's character, which I'm assuming is just gonna be a very vanilla, elven paladin type of deal, right? You know, sword and board and everything like that. It looks like he's like actually going on like a proper adventure, and then fucking right next to him is a masked luchador wrestler, Banga, and and on his other side is a Mughal, is a Mughal TikTok influencer.
Oh no!
I can see it already.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna start inputting these stats. Where's the roll 20? Here it is.
Yeah. So you're starting with 1 level apart at least. Are you going 2 levels apart, or?
See, that's the kicker. If I go 2 levels of bard, I get the bard. I get the song talent. I think. Hold on. At second level, and then every 2 levels after that. Okay, so I get not only the song talents, I also get 1,500 gil.
A shit ton of money, and oh yeah, and you can sing something.
Yep, I get a song talent. So I could have a minion, which is an NPC equal to 3/4 of my level.
Yeah. That's oh, that's just a bard thing. That's not just.
Let's see, what else? I could also get Bardic Inspiration, which is a pretty decent thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. I could get Born Leader, which is really awesome. Basically, so once per encounter as a swift action, I grant all my allies within line of sight a +1 insight bonus on attack rolls. And that effect lasts as long as they remain within line of sight of me. There's also another one that allows me to... Oh yeah, once per encounter, a bard can rally his allies and bring them back from the edge of the feet. As a swift action, any ally within line of sight has less than half their total hit points remaining. Gains a +2 morale bonus. Oh, that's the wrong one. But yeah, that one is also still pretty good.
I mean, yeah.
Where was it? Inspiration. Ignite Fervor. Whenever a bard hits an opponent with a melee or ranged attack as a swift action, you can choose to give one ally within the line of sight a bonus to damage in this next attack roll, equal to half per character. Oh. Damn, there's another one that allows you to immediately have someone... Now this is a little bit morbid. There is so Inspired Haste. As a swift action, the bard can encourage one of his allies within line of sight to make haste with a skill check. Where was the... Oh, it was Rally that has a really good name. Oh, it's called reactionary attack. Once per encounter has an immediate action to an attack made against the bard or an ally, you can direct an ally within 30 feet to make an immediate action attack against the ally the bard chooses must be capable of making the attack against her.
So if you're taking on some heat, you can ask someone else to go in and
to just instantly make an attack, yeah. Or if someone that I can see, or if an enemy is like hitting me or an enemy or an ally,
you have the ability to yell help.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or I could just have the person that the enemy is attacking go ahead and attack them.
That's true, yeah. You got some good stuff.
Yeah, so it's either I go Bard 2, get a fuck ton of money, and also the thing. Or I go both Bard 1 and Scholar 1, and I get a fuck ton of spells.
So it's either shit tons of money or shit tons of spells.
I'm gonna go ahead and lock in the Bard 1 though, so I'm gonna just input all of the stats.
Yeah, because it sounds like you're going to start with Bard anyways. I can see why you wanted to be a scholar, but at the same time, like, scholar does have a few compromises in being able to use both black and white magic.
Yeah, if I'm in light arts, then my dark arts are worse. If I'm in dark arts, my light arts are worse. Yeah. But at the same time, my dark arts are better if I'm in dark arts. But if I'm in white arts, light arts are better.
Seems like the platonic ideal of the red mage, honestly. But then again, the red mage in FFD20 like really hones in on the jack of all trades deal, as opposed to being like a jack of all like schools of magic type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like they can cast magic, but they can also like do melee damage and whatnot. Type of deal, as opposed to being able to cast all schools of magic. Have you actually looked at the red mage spell list, actually?
I have not.
Let me look at it, because this may inform some decisions, because you still have some... you still share some spells with black and white mages. You straight up get regen. As a red mage, for instance. I think the reason why red mage spell list is separate from them is because red mages can't cast anything past 6th level spells. This is a 3/4 caster.
Nice.
Yeah. They have up to 6th level spells.
What's the inherent bonus in ability scores on the character sheet?
On the character sheet?
Yeah, is that your +2, +2, -2?
Yeah, I would assume that would be your racial bonuses, yeah.
Okay. So, two. Are we doing hero points? Are we using hero points?
I don't believe so.
At what rate are we doing XP?
Yeah, let's go with medium for now. I think everybody else had input in medium, so...
So that would mean I would have 2,000 XP.
Oh, you said hero points, not I thought you I heard hero plates, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. Let's see, hero points. Those will... You're not gonna start with them, but you'll be rewarded them, so...
It's not letting me modify my level.
That's dictated by your class levels. So you go into class and...
Oh.
Yeah.
Bard. Princess. 8. I start with 20 HP?
I believe so.
Plus con. So... What's my MP value? It's level 1. Bard.
Hold on, are bards considered full casters? I would assume they would be, since they don't have a...
For full casters, uses table. This includes white and black mage, along with any other class that has 9th level casting.
It goes up to 6.
Bards?
Yeah. In terms of its song levels, yeah.
Oh. I start with 2 MP as a bard. What about a skull? 2 MP.
Well, with high MP. With high MP, you would have 3. Because, we're using...
Oh, right.
Yeah, we're using high variable MP.
So for 3/4 spellcaster, use this table. This includes red mage along with any other class that has 6th level casting. Mage casters with 3/4 caster. Use the columns labeled diminished. So I am a high MP for that.
Also, I noticed that Magnus and Sky didn't put in their XPs. Reasonable, actually, considering that I'm still wondering if I want to do milestone or XP. So I think I'm gonna go with a combination of the two, though, in some form.
Where are weird, because both Bard and Scholar have the same MP scaling per level. Oh.
What?
Actually, Scholar's level, spell level is 6 as well as max.
So they're also 3/4 casters. I guess that's part of the diminishing returns for using two
Right.
spell lists. So you would be starting with the same amount of MP regardless, yeah? Does this reinform your decisions?
For the... So my high MP would be 3. And that gives it plus wisdom and also charisma, so that would be 3 more. So I'd have 6 mana. Right?
Right, because LP. Think you would have 6 mana? Because your... Let's see, Bard is dependent on charisma, yeah? Your charisma mod is...
2.
2. Oh wait, no, your charisma mod doesn't apply here. It's just the score.
Yeah, it's the score. So it would be I would only get 1.
Yeah, you would only get plus 1 MP.
But with Scholar specifically, it states that I get additional MP for having high wisdom and also have high intelligence. So that's
Possibly to make up for the fact that it's a 3/4 caster.
very likely.
Yeah, most likely actually, because Scholar isn't a physical fighter like Red Mage is. So like, if it's out of MP, it's a dead unit. It doesn't do anything.
Well, it still has its ranged touch attacks, but you know.
But yeah, like it's not as useful as Red Mage's melee attacks probably. Yeah. That's cool actually. Basically, Scholars are just like Red Mages with a more caster angle as opposed to, like, closer to being casters of Red Mages as opposed to being the everyman.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking at Scholar for a little bit, but only clearly not enough, because I was just like, why not have Red Mage if you already have a magic user that can cast black and white magic? And then I realized that that's kind of the only thing it does.
Also, with Scholar, you can you have Arcane Hypothesis. You can basically cast or make a swift or immediate action cast to a standard action, or standard action to a full action, or a full round to 2 rounds.
So you can enhance your cast, essentially,
yeah. You roll a percentile dice, and you get 1 meta magic effect applied to it, and that doesn't increase the MP cost of the spell.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna worry about my racial stuff and also my... So my MP right now is 4. My BAB is 0. Skills. So I'd have 10 skill points, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like... So you're starting as a bard, which would be 6 plus your int mod. That's a lot, actually. Holy shit. Everybody else only started with 3 plus their int mod, I think. But yeah, I mean, same difference. Especially considering how high your int mod is.
Do I get a favored class bonus to HP? No, right? No.
I don't believe so. Yeah, it's either plus 1 HP or 1 skill rank. So it's one of the
Oh,
other.
so I could choose
Yeah, you get
one
to choose.
HP or 1 skill.
Yeah.
So is the skill rank like the maximum I can put into a skill?
It's
Or does it
fees.
just give me...
It's fees on the second to last column on this page. Basically, it's what you input here, and that's changes what modifier you have in that skill check.
So it allows me just one more
One
skill.
more of those. Yeah, one more of those.
So
to
instead of 13,
allocate.
I would have 14.
Yeah, to allocate around the skills. Yes.
I see. Okay. Okay. Bard has a lot of class skills.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It is Bard. Still unequivocally Bard.
Yep. Now it says this is how many skill points I get per level. Is it like 3.5 or Pathfinder where you start off with like 46 skill points? 46 plus int modifier skill points, or I guess I should probably check the advancement.
I forget, is the Pathfinder game that you're in Pickle Pathfinder 2nd edition or original Pathfinder?
First.
Okay.
Yep. Well, it's 3.5 Pathfinder, so it's like using stuff from both of the systems.
Okay. So it's still a lot more familiar to you than say if you were playing Pathfinder 2nd edition and came back to this.
Oh yeah, the 2nd edition has a lot more complexities to it.
I've heard.
Like the action, you have like 3 actions, and you could use that to move, attack, and casting spells takes more actions depending on how many components are in the spell.
Well, that sounds ripe for complexity.
So if you have a verbal, a somatic, and a material component, it takes 3 actions to cast that spell. If you only have one of them, it only takes 1 action. Is Bard at times 4 int class for skill points?
Why not?
At the start of the game, typically you get like, or every class has like ×4, ×3, or just base skill points. Okay, let me just pull up Thief real quick, see what we got. Because in Pathfinder, the starting is like, for a fighter, is 2 plus int ×4.
For your skill points, yeah.
Yeah, for starting out skill points. And then it goes on to be like, you get, I think it's 2 plus int per level.
Yeah, I don't believe it's like that. I think the skill points per level is also what you happen to start off with, but I'm not too sure. Because it does not specify that. So. Looks like everybody else also built their characters with that in mind. That level 1 skill points is same as per level skill points, and it's just a flat increase, a linear increase per level.
That's weird. No, that's just how Pathfinder does it. Oh wait, I think. Hold on. Yeah, no, that is just how Pathfinder does it. Cool. Is there a skill rank max?
I don't believe so.
Level?
It's just whatever it is plus your int mod, I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm talking about like putting points or ranks into a skill.
Oh, how like the maximum amount of ranks you can put into a single skill?
Like per level.
Per level. No
That's
idea.
typically how it is.
I guess theoretically
least
you
in
could just like. I guess theoretically
dump
you
all
could just
12
dump all 12
fucking-
of your ranks into like one single thing per level, and yeah, you'd be very limited in your skill set, but theoretically that would be possible, I guess.
You can never have more skill ranks in a skill than your total number of hit dice. This means at level 1 you can only put one rank in each skill. If at later levels you want to add a bunch of skills points in the same skill at once, you can, unless that would break the aforementioned.
So essentially just the amount of levels you have. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is your cap.
So that's why in Pathfinder it's like a flat amount per level.
Yeah.
Instead of you get a shit ton at level 1. So in 3.5 you get a huge amount at level 1, and then you allocate those initial ones.
Yeah.
But you can have them. You only go up a maximum of 4 ranks, and then it's plus 2 ranks per level. Granted, in 3.5, yeah, skill checks in 3.5 can go up to like plus 80.
Yeah.
I say that because of different types of bonuses. Anyway, so yeah, this is a much simpler system. So I have to be a level 8 character for some of these feats. Okay.
So here's some funny miscellaneous items. So you got a sleeping bag, which, you know, I mean, pretty standard adventuring gear. You're probably gonna want a sleeping bag, right? It gives you, it heals 2 HP per character level. It gives you stamina, a number of stamina points equal to 5 plus the character's constitution modifier. 2 ability points, for whatever abilities you need, and MP of after at least 8 hours before meditation multiplies the MP they would restore from their character level and casting modifier by 2 whenever they restore MP. Right? And then you got afterwards you got the tent, right? Which is basically like that, but like better, right? Because it's a tent. You're sleeping a little more comfortably. And then you got a cottage, which I don't even know how you're able to just carrying around a cottage, but hey, that's how Final Fantasy 1 through like 6 did it, so you know, stands to reason, right? And then you have a Marlboro cigarette.
Oh, yeah.
A Marlboro cigarette, when smoked as a full round action, allows the smoker to cast bad breath.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Why do we need blue mages, man, when we could just smoke?
Yep. How much is that, by the way?
Let me check, actually. That is... Are you sitting down?
Oh.
Are you sitting down?
In the hundreds of thousands of gil.
It is 1,200 gil for one Marlboro cigarette.
Guess who can afford that?
To get a pack of Marlboro cigarettes, it is 11,000 gil.
You know, we're a little off. However...
It is within the realm of possibility for you to buy one Marlboro cigarette.
Yep, it absolutely is. Wonderful. I am glad to know. I got my cell phone and my one Marlboro cigarette.
What I find funny too is that it's like considered a wondrous item, which means that like it's kind of a magic item.
You can craft them.
Yeah. But cake? No, don't get any ideas here.
I'm definitely not gonna take craft wondrous item. No.
Please don't get any ideas
not.
here. Hold on. I know. That is the only way you can cast Bad Breath without being a blue mage, by the way.
False.
Huh?
Mandragoras can cast Bad Breath with a feat.
Oh.
A racial feat, specifically.
Oh, right. I completely forgot that Mandragoras were base races.
Ah, what the heck? Why am I getting a +4 to stealth? Is that size? Why am I getting a +7 to spellcraft?
You got a +3 dex mod, so that might be contributing.
Does it being a class skill give you any bonuses? Like, is there proficiency or something?
Maybe?
Because all these other ones...
Let me experiment.
Or is it ACP?
Let me experiment a bit on
Let me check
Register.
Oh, skill synergies is what's going on.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, that stands to reason, I suppose.
Well, of course, we're gonna put one in Use Magic Device. I'm gonna put one in Knowledge Technology, because we gotta be...
You gotta be hip with the kids, man. You gotta know how to use your phone, you know?
Yeah. We're gonna do knowledge that. We're gonna do knowledge local, knowledge dungeoneering, because... Okay, so I got 6 more. So we... You know... Oh yeah, where's my perform? What's my first perform? Sing, of course. Sing.
Are you gonna be a singer? Well, I guess that is a class thing, actually. Never mind.
So, how many performs do I get?
Honestly, no clue. Let me see if I can like dissect another built character that isn't any of the other guys' characters. I don't know, because, like, Magnus was also asking if he could get, like, multiple craft things as well. And I don't know what the ruling for that is. I'm tempted to just give it to him, honestly, but I want to know exactly why. Like, if it's, like, within, like, the skill thing, do you, like, just choose 3 of them and put them down, or do you only get 1? That's what I was wondering. And you just get more across progression.
Yeah, according to the Bard list, they're not even proficient in in any of the perform ones.
Any particular perform one, yeah. It's just perform in general, and you just choose which one you can do.
Oh, it doesn't even say perform.
Oh, it does.
Oh, never mind. I lied. Ignore me.
But it just says perform.
Perform charisma.
Yeah, it does. It does just say perform and nothing else. So I am wondering.
What's the...
What is the what?
The trait. I mean, it's the princess trait, right?
Yeah. It's just a +1 diplomacy and +1 in intimidation, I believe. Which I believe would classify under miscellaneous, so.
It is also always considered a class skill. Diplomacy and intimidation.
But man, you're right. Bard does have a ton, even compared to some of the other classes. Like, most of them have a shit ton of skills anyways, but like... Bard is Bard, so Bard gets a lot.
It's now 14 in total.
It takes up a full 4 lines, that's how I dictate how many there is. Whereas like, Black Mage, for example, only took 2 lines to fill out the entirety of their class skills. So yeah, way more.
Oh.
Oh.
Does Moogle give me the fly as a class feat? It doesn't.
It gives you... If you chose to be an Eorzean Moogle, you could have gotten fly as a skill mod. So... But I think you're using the heritage variant I sent you, yeah? Which was Academian Moogle, which I believe gave you a knowledge buff, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was knowledge in either history or arcana. So
Like it gives me a +1 in one of those, or?
Let me actually look into what the skill modifier is. It's a skill bonus. Let's see. It would be a racial bonus. So I guess that would technically be put under miscellaneous, maybe?
Okay, I will put that under knowledge arcana.
Similarly, you also get... Oh, it would be a +2 racial bonus, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Might as well put a skill point in perception.
Might as well, yeah.
I'm a very stealthy individual. I have a +11.
Fucking stealth?
Yeah. Size modifier.
Oh!
Llama.
Because you're small, yeah.
I'm small.
You're just inadvertently stealthy because you're just quiet.
Might as well put one in escape artist as well. So, I feel like it's a good one. Let's see.
Damn. Skill modifiers can go quite high, huh?
Yes. I think my spellcraft in my other game is a plus... at that base of +25. Is the good merchant. Racial bonus on all appraise checks. What would be my profession? Influencer?
I mean, profession does range from anything. Like, I made fucking Sky's character's profession a sports fighter, so I guess influencer could work.
Okay.
If that's where you're getting most of your money from. Which, I mean, yeah,
Right.
it is.
It says Wiz is used for profession. Would I just use charisma instead because of my specific profession?
For which one? Oh.
Influencer?
Sure, yeah. You can switch that up to your charisma. I'll allow that.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Oh, I suppose it doesn't.
I'll go ahead and keep it on Wiz right now because I plan on taking my ACI in Wiz eventually.
Yeah.
Or ASI. So that'll be a plus.
I guess it would be like you have to make wise choices in your profession as an influencer rather than like, oh, you're an actor, so you go through charisma alone. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
that would be
some
like diplomacy or intimidation, right?
Yeah. Like it's like in those performative professions, it's not just performing. You have to make informed choices, especially since profession checks are mainly for like downtime. What are you gonna do for money type of shit, right? So.
Mm-hmm. I get a harp bow. Let's go.
Have a very unconventional party. Like the most classic,
Absolutely.
the most classic member is Sky with his monk, and even then he's flavoring his monk as a luchador essentially. So like, Magnus is a samurai. You're an influencer bard, multi-classing potentially into a scholar. How is that going to work, like, story-wise for you, do you think?
Need a spooky individual. They invite me into their cult. Let's see. What is their fly speed?
Fly speed, same for movals, is probably like a slow walking speed. Let's see, base speed. Have a base speed of 20 on land. While Moogle wings are too small to provide true flight, lingering remnants of their Fey heritage allows them to achieve limited flight for short periods of time while wearing light or no armor, which you're most likely going to be wearing mostly. And carrying no more than a light load, which, again, considering your strength, you're probably not going to have more than a light load anyways. Let's see, Moogle can attempt to fly for a longer duration, or a Moogle can fly with clumsy maneuverability a number of rounds at a time equal to his Constitution bonus. Let's see, a Moogle can attempt to fly for longer durations by making Constitution check each additional round of flight. A Moogle's natural flight speed is equal to his base land speed. Okay. After flying, a Moogle must rest a number of rounds equal to twice the number of rounds spent flying before flying again.
Hmm.
So essentially, you can only fly like a round at a time, unless you like make a Constitution check to see if you can fly more, and then you have to land for a bit and rest. That's an interesting way to balance out the fact that Moogles kinda can fly.
Oh yeah, you also get bonus languages based on how much, based on your int modifier. So to get 3 more bonus languages. Oh, neat. Moogles get a +2 racial bonus on a craft or profession skill of their choice.
Yeah. How convenient that you are that you are an influencer.
I also get a +2 on perception checks. +2. Oh, and a praise. There's praise. Nice. Oh no. I'm gonna take the craft alchemy so I could craft pink sauce.
Oh no! No, no.
There's a racial or an optional racial thing where I could take. It's called knack with poisons.
Oh god.
Some Muggles have an instinctive understanding of poisons and their uses. They get a +2 racial bonus on fort saves against poisons, and a +2 bonus on craft alchemy checks to make poison. A bonus on fortitude saving throw against poison is increased to +4 if the Moogle accidentally poisons himself when applying or readying the substance. Oh.
You know, Magnus thought he created a monster by making Sky hit like 18 times in a turn. I think I've created a monster by allowing you to be a social media influencer.
I'm gonna create pink sauce.
You're going to invent pink sauce in this world.
Oh no. I gotta trademark it. Hold on.
You're gonna trademark it? I'm gonna end the stream here. There's really nothing much happening. I'm not playing the game, by the way. And Pickle's just been building his character. I genuinely almost forgot that there was a stream happening. So like, I might as well stop streaming here.